Alright, good morning, EXAPUNKS. Alright, I'm enjoying the game. We aren't even at scene 2 yet. Increases in difficulty is gonna be interesting. Alright, where are we at? Oh, Mitsusen HDI 10, we're hacking the heart. Hack your heart so it continues to beat properly. Exciting stuff. So, you're going to be hacking your own heart. I'm a little scared. Why? What happens if your heart stops beating? Wait. Wouldn't they know? Don't tell me. You die. Processing. Huh, I guess that explains some things. At least all you need to do is make it beat. It's a little more complicated than that. Human physiology is fascinating. I should learn more about it. Alright, here we go. Read a value from the nerve connected to your... Read a value from the nerve connected to your central nervous system and make your heart beat by writing a sequence of values to your sinoatrial and atrioventricular nodes as indicated in the HDI-10 IO log. Oh, IO log? When holding the show goal button. 42. Alright. The length of each sequence of values should be equal to the value from the CNS divided by 10. Repeat ad infinitum. Infinitum? Infinitum. It is not necessary to leave no trace. Your excess should be written to operate indefinitely. For more information, see Debugging the Phage, the first issue of the zine. Wait, I'm confused. Alright, if it says 42, then first SAN and then AVN. AVN. That's the pattern, right? Do-do. 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 Seems like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we have here. It's just 40, 70, 70, 40. And then rest of the time, just minus 70 over and over. All right, so this one pretty much just link 800 and just copy this into, well, copy, yeah, nerve into memory. We mark the loop because that's gonna be a simple loop, right? Just in case, we're gonna have two of them. It's gonna be easy, right? Yeah. And you are gonna think 800. Thinking of how to copy that. What did I do last time? I set X to a value. I can copy -1 into X. Then we're gonna mark go. We're gonna no, wait. No, here we go. We're gonna replicate go. And the first thing we do in go is that we add 2nx into x. Nope, add 3nx. Which means we want to, after we REPL, we want to copy -2 into x. Then we want to link x and link x again. Wow, how do we know? That's the problem part, right? The second one, the first one is easy. The first one is we gotta this here. Finally gonna use that test MRD, right? Wait, I gotta test that. Let's see here. Go over. Oh, no, right. It says repeat. Oh, no, yeah, so we do copy the number. All right, we copy. Actually, I think I want to do all these as T and not X, maybe? No? We'll see. We copy memory into T. Here we go. Nope. That's not it. We div memory by -10 into T. Nope, that won't work. Since we're gonna want to test the T value. Okay, we mark right. There we go. And then what we do, no, we can't grab that here. We mark right below it. We mark this check. No. All right, and then we copy 40, right? No. Copy 40 into nerve. And after doing that, we sub max. All right, and then we Test of x is equal to 0. And we'll make a true jump. Check. Otherwise, we copy -70 to nerve. And then we jump to check. Right, they somehow need to know where they are. No, that's a file, right? Yeah. That's what we do, is that we make a file. And in this file, copy X into the file. And we name this check1. And we name this mark check. I can probably just mark this as 1 and 3. We can probably just jump to F. No? I was hoping we could jump to the 3 here, but that doesn't seem like the case. All right, so how do I know? Do I do double testing? Yeah, here we go. We do don't have to do that here. Instead, we just mark check. And in mark check, we seek. Then we test if f is equal to 1. We true jump 1, and we false jump 3. Wait. Oh, that doesn't work. All right, what if we do this setup instead, that we have oh wait, I was thinking of just having one to write 40 and one to write minus 70. Well, since when we write 40, we always know. All right, so instead here, when we have copied x into f, we know what x is, right? So we mark start 3, and start 3 is wait a minute. And when one of them read the memory, all right, so this one has to, all right, div m minus 10 into x, and then it has to copy x into m. We somehow gotta deal with that. All right, and then you're gonna that's it, right? No, we're gonna copy minus 70 into the nerve. Then we're gonna mark start 1. It's fine. You're gonna no. You're gonna copy memory. To x. And then we're gonna mark go. You're gonna have to sub from x1 into x. Mark go, is that not a, oh right, wait. don't even know why it says this. Then we're gonna copy 14 to nerve. And we're gonna, last but not least, we're gonna mark loop. It's gonna be the same for both of them. That is just gonna be test if x is equal to 0. If test is that, we true jump to check. And actually we just false jump. False jump to go. Why is that not allowed? Going. Don't need that. Right, if x is equal to 0, minus 99 with if f is equal to 1. If it's true... No, if it's false. False. We jump to start 3. Otherwise, if it's true, we jump to start 1. Alright, and I don't want to replicate this. I do, however, want to make sure it's always this one that reads. Just keep that in mind. Let's see, let's test stuff. This one is in front of, which is... Oh, that's okay though. Oh fuck, I forgot to make the test to move to start 1 instead of... Let's just jump to the loop, right? After this, we just jump to the loop? Or can I just move the loop up here? Well, no. This test won't work. Let's just... we'll put this up here. Mark that as home. And then we jump home. Seek minus, we test if f is equal to 1. If it is false, we do nothing. Alright, we can remove this. If it's true, we jump to start 1 instead. The problem with this setup is that start 1 will be doing the reading first. I think. Alright, remove. It's well, AVN. Well, we're started out fine. Started out fine, okay. So this is what we want to reach. Start 3 first. Wait.
Let us never breathe deep the sweet proliferous bouquet that is Tortuga.
How did you already get... Because you went through start 1. No, that's not okay. Yeah, you need to jump into going. Alright, let's try this again. Perfect. We are in front. Wait, how did you get 40? Yeah, why does... How did I mess that up? Ah, here we go. You will copy 40 into the nerve, right? You will copy 70 minus 70 even. And you want to copy 14 to the nerve, and you want to add sub 2 from it. We are in the lead, right? Wait, how did you end up here? That's broken. X was too high. Got to subtract once. Alright. So here. Here we forgot to subtract once. Is it just fine doing that here? For a smaller size? I don't think so. Oh yeah, it's... Yeah, if I just change this to sub 1, I can change this to... Right? No. Wait, does it work? Oh, it works. With some luck, yeah. Oh man. Not only did it with one less jump, eh? Yeah, I could just put this in a loop here, right? Where's that test? I could just add. That's probably an easy fix. Test if f is equal to... Oh no, it needs... You get my point. I could just... That could be the third one. Here we go. So if we ripple... Where's the ripple thing? There we go. Instead of copying, we do sub x minus 2x and... Oh. X minus 2x. There we go. Ripple, go. No, wait, I don't even have to. Okay, give me a moment here. Alright, the first one will increase by 3. Yeah, this will work. And then we will jump to... No, we don't even need to jump to. We just have to mark, read, and we just copy that. And we jump, read. Right, does that work? Did I break it? That one broke somehow. This one is fine. This one is not fine. Wait, how did you become... Alright. This one has 0. This one has 2. Wait. Wait, how does this happen? Right. Has 0. We replicate to go. That's fine. And that one has 0. Then we sub. From X. Oh! It's a double negative. I did a boo-boo. Alright, we do it one more time. The optimized activity. And we just name it activity. Activity. There we go. I want to, yeah, I think I just want to skip the optimizations for now. Whoops. No. Oof. Close. Do you ever wish you were a computer? Yeah, I do that. Sure thing. A functioning computer, I mean. Sometimes. Sounds nice, doesn't it? All logic, no emotion. No, that's not what I meant. I would want to keep my emotions. Unless they program you to have emotions. Oh, I was thinking more of uploading consciousness. Then you're screwed. I didn't agree with that at all. Alright, So nobody wants to join me in King's Random Online. I don't have time for games. It is a distraction. From what? From being the best hacker. Whoa, I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. What? I'm better than you? Damn, son. Time to throw down. Throw down, eh? Alright, we're gonna hack, trash, world news, eh? Replace words in a message sent to guest to change its meaning. Oh wow, we're gonna change how the scene comes out. Issue number 2. Nice. Well, this is flattering. Someone found a bunch of network nodes and sent in a tip to Gast. Too bad I can't have people knowing about me. You're going to have to hack me out of that message. How did you know that? I live on computer networks. Sometimes I see things go by. That's all. Oh wow, we have his digicam feed. Oof. Find and replace the keywords in the target message. 212 as directed by Ember 2. A list of keyword pairs. A list of keyword pairs indicating which words should be replaced. Wait. A list of keyword pairs indicating which words should be found and what they should be replaced with. It's available in file 300. For example, the keyword AI should be replaced with the keyword collective. Each keyword will only occur once, but may occur in any order. Also, move file 200 to the outbox. Just move this file to the outbox. Just do that while we're here. Alright. What do we have? Private? What is the private stuff? Oh. I guess. I'm sorry to hear this news, and I'm sorry that this is the occasion that brings us back into contact with each other. We can't change the past, but we can focus on the good memories instead of the bad ones. Though it may sound strange for me to say it, I'm glad you've found a purpose in life. Even now, it's never too late for that. From Kay. Alright, someone says, "Hey Gast, yo. Love the content, but what's with the ads? For an underground publication, there sure is a lot of crass commercialism." From John Doe, right? Right? I had the same point. 212, heard something interesting. Greetings, Gast. I'm sure you've heard the rumor about the AI that lives in... Heard the rumor about the AI that lives inside an old unused computer network? Well, I thought you might like to know that I've just come across something that convinced me it's 100% real. It looks like it is connected to a research lab. I don't want to say too much here. Contact me back for further information. From Bob. Classified ad submission. Security startup looking for hackers. We are recruiting for several open positions on our computer security team. We consult for private enterprise and government. Good pay, fun coworkers, and free soda. What? Invading privacy. That is our thing, right? Yeah. All right. So we have to search the whole file 5 times. All right? Because I need to replace AI with collective. That's just it. Just thinking using 5 different XAs. X's. That seems just like a waste of time. Unless I like copy the unless I like copy this file, then merge them. But we don't have a Git here, so I don't know how to merge. Well, it seems like a good idea to have 2 of them anyway. So we copy. No. We grab 300. We copy F to memory. That's all we do, right? All right, you link 800. And then you link 799. Then you grab 12. Then you copy memory into X. And then you mark the loop. Test if file is equal to X. And we false jump. Back to the loop. And if it's true, we're gonna seek -1. No Skywalker. And we're gonna copy memory into the file. Mark we're gonna jump to start. Oh, fuck. Need to loop this. Mark loop. Jump loop. Does this work? Wait, how did we get... Ah, there we go. Yeah, AI. Then we just look for AI. Boom. The collective that lives inside it. Now we're looking for network, yeah. This works. Wait. Okay, I need to get a seek. No, we don't have to do that there. We can do that here. Seek minus... I need to, like... And this is a problem. We will get stuck here. How is that solved? By getting stuck here, we... just make a test. Test if x is equal to... (42). Make a true jump to the end. Mark end, which is just link -1, grab 200, link 800. That's the end. In this loop, we need to test in the file. And we make a false jump back to the loop. Is that it? So many cycles. And look at this. Oh, fuck. I forgot to copy 42 into memory. There we go. There we go. Alright, last one. Oh. Then we jump to the end. Can I grab a second file? Wait, what? Oh. Fuck. Drop. Oh, wow. Looks like Node Runner stopped optimizing here as well. All right. You didn't look at any other files when you were in there, did you? No, I would never. I might have. Oops. Maybe don't tell him you accidentally saw some of his private files. No reason to upset him. He needs to focus on the next issue of the zine anyway. Did you see that they're blaming a hacker for those ATMs that went crazy the other day? A rogue hacker penetrated our systems and caused several ATMs to distribute cash in an arbitrary manner, said Equity First spokesman Francis Bock in a statement provided to the Times. Rogue hacker? Why do they always have to blame hackers? It was probably just their shitty software. Banks suck at code. Banks suck in general. True. Yeah, they do. Banks. The worst. Get a new issue of the zine plus a bonus item.
Hey.
Hey.
I have some things for you. First off,
Nice.
we got the next zine. Hot off the press.
Woohoo! We got it. Gast hands me the next issue of his zine.
Someone help me out. I had a balance at the copy shop, but someone hacked it.
Someone hacked it. Someone did.
Speaking of which, I brought you something else.
Oh, brought me something else, eh? Gast holds up what looks like a handheld game console.
Remember
Oh, nice.
the Redshift?
Redshift.
I know people say this thing was underpowered and just a gimmick, but it has its charms. This is the developer version, so you could make something with it if you wanted.
Oh. I got that tip to do that for the Nintendo, like the first handheld. It's a great way to learn low-level programming. A small machine, so you don't get overwhelmed.
The game studio I worked for never took it back after I quit. I'll be happy knowing it's going to a good home. Gotta deliver more zines now. I'll catch you later.
Catch you later. Issue number 2. Alright. Great stuff. We got a new game as well. Do I want to keep this open? Let's just skim it through. The games issue. Brought to you by Gas. Jacri, alright, same people probably. Manifesto, letter from the editor, building momentum, and then game on. Hacker battle domination, eh? And then we have the attack Redshift. That is the free-to-play thing that one can play. The bonus game. Alright, table of contents. A lot of stuff, eh? This is a long zine, eh? Alright. Let's flip this all around. Make it a little bit bigger. Alright, building momentum. Welcome to the second issue of Trash World News. Let's take a look at how things have been going so far. Even though it's only our second issue, the response has been far bigger than I expected. Our little zine got picked up by dozens of stores and newsstands, and I've been mailing out a bunch of international copies too. Seems like there's real thirst for information out there. It is a good start, but let's keep it up. If you want to help us out, ask your local library why they don't get Thrash World News. Trash, not thrash. Give copies to your friends or even your enemies, and keep those letters and comments coming in. Hearing from readers who've been helped by the articles we run makes all the rest of the effort worthwhile. We can't reply to all of them, but I promise we are reading every single one. In this issue, we have some incredible scoops. Everything from details on the hacker battle phenomenon that you won't find anywhere else, to behind-the-scenes information about hacking the latest video games and consoles, to some skills that every EXA programmer ought to know. This is some great stuff, people.
A real horror show. It's very realistic, and you could even get the heavy breathing and panting of the tall-chopping mount chicks.
Could even get the heavy breathing, eh? But now it is time to look forward. I have a feeling there may be even bigger revelations on the horizon. Technology keeps developing faster and faster. It is hard to keep track of everything. There's a generalized sense of acceleration everywhere. Doesn't it feel like we're on the cusp of something? Some kind of big change? Seems like that happens all the time. Society as it is currently designed feels like it might not be sustainable in the future. But it isn't anyone's guess what the next form will be. Well, is society designed? Not really. I suppose a little bit. Right. How do you deal with a world like that? I'm not one to tell others how to live their lives, but I can express a hope. I hope that you stay curious and stay engaged. I hope you think about what's happening and your place in all of this. My goal is to get people to share information they find, so we know what this new world is as it takes shape. Alright, what is hacker battle domination? There's a new craze sweeping through the computer underground, a kind of head-to-head hacker sport. Alright. We'll read more about that later. Right. Cutting edge cyber sport, which sounds silly. Electronic warfare, which is a term the military is already using for its own purposes, and hacker battles, which is probably sticking despite not being a very catchy term at all. Cycle limit, storage limit, one final tip. Whatever you want to call it, hey, here is how it works. 2 people. Oh. Alright, it's just hacker battles. Commercial for the Redshift. Yep. And there it is. Alright. We're gonna make a game in that. We are gonna make a game in that. In the Redshift thing. Alright, it has letters, it has audio system, it has a collision system. Oh wow. Input system. All right. What do we have? Yeah, whatever. Don't leave your fantasies behind. Game link. Always connected. All right. King's Ransom online. All right. What else do we have? Something else. Wonder Disc. Letters. Oh. Is our letter in here? Not at all, it seems, right? Nameless. John Doe. Major Cheese. There we go. Yeah, that's the letter. This isn't much of a tip. Contact us again when you have a better idea of what's going on. Major Cheese is gonna contact them again, right? What is this? Modem control. The direct level. Alright. When you dial into... Alright, that's probably for a mission. Geographic information systems. That's probably for a mission. Satellite uplink systems. That's for a mission. Hackstasy. The Ultimate Hacker Club just got better. Jack in. Oh, wow. Game on. Chill out. Drink up. All right. How to validate credit cards. Oh, wow. Code repetition. Oh, wait, what's this? Right, this I probably want to read right away. Say you're writing an exa and need to do something more than once, but always the same number of times. In some cases, you'll find that it's easier to copy and paste one or more instructions a few times instead of creating a loop. Sometimes stupid code is smarter code. Consider this one, this code, which uses a loop that writes the values 1 to 5 to a file. Alright, we copy 1 into X, we make a loop. We copy X into the file, we add 1 to X. And then we test, we false jump. Could unroll your loop and rewrite it like this. Oh, that's what Node Runner tipped me off in the beginning, right? I was doing that. Sometimes stupid code is smarter code. Yeah. It looks unexciting, but writing it this way has certain advantages. For one, it doesn't use any registers. Perhaps more importantly, it's more than 4 times faster than using the loop. Although unrolling your loops can be more convenient and sometimes more efficient, copying and pasting code is error-prone and tedious, especially if you have to make small tweaks. Right. Here's the thing. Especially if you have to make small tweaks. Where is it? In the pasted version. That's where the secret magic of macro instructions comes into play. Just introduced into recent versions of Exodus, think of macro instructions as code that writes code. That sounds great. More technically, they're pseudo instructions that generate repetitive code so you don't need to write everything out manually. Oh, okay, what is this? All right. All right. With macro instructions. All right, yeah. Repetition with macro. All right, let's take a look at some examples. Instead of writing copy F to M, F to M, F to M, F to M, you could write this. At rep 4, copy F to M, end. Oh, so that's our for loop in range. Yeah, it's a ranged loop. Instead of writing copy... Oh wait, what's this? Copy 1 to F, 2 to F, 3 to F, 2 to F. Well, all of them we can repeat 5 and we copy at 1, 1 to end. That plus plus. Alright, the repetition thing I get, right? This is just you repeat it 4 times. You repeat this 5 times, and then you end. What is this though? Macro. 1, 1. So alright, we start with 1. Oh, start step. Start and step, right? Start step into file. Right. And instead of writing this, test x equal to 0. True jump to case 0. Test x equals to 5. Alright, instead of... What is this? This is a nested if statement, right? Alright, we test. Then we jump, we test it, and then we jump, we test it, and then we jump. Yeah, that's an... Well, that's if, elif, elif. Yeah. Else if statements. There we go. We could do this. We can repeat that 3 times. We can test if x is equal to... Yeah. This is just for every loop. We start at 0 and we step 5. 0, 5, 10. And same again. We true jump, case, and then we just put the number in. All right. That is good stuff. I tried to do that earlier. Something similar. Here's a full description of the syntax. Oh, great stuff. All right. Rep n is repeat the code between this and the subsequent end pseudo instructions n times. Nice. N has to be a constant number, not a register, since the duplication occurs before the program starts running. You also can't nest repetition and end blocks. Alright, no loops in loops, eh? Well, yes, loops in loops. Could rep here and rep here. Rep end, right? That's a loop in a loop. Alright. NM. This substitute a calculated numerical constant on the first repetition. The value n will be used. On subsequent repetitions, the value will be increased by m each time. N and m have to be constant numbers. Great stuff. And then we have Trash World Kitchen again. Passing Resemblance Part 2. Oh no, monograms. Don't mess with X's. What is this? Try your hand at these monogrammed puzzles. Fill out the cells to create a picture by paying attention to the numbers at the top and to the left. Oh, I can't do that. Well, I could do that, but I'm not going to. Alright, we've skimmed it through. We learned a new thing. Good stuff. Ooh, I read about hacker battles in Thrash World. Anyone want to battle me? I don't have my own server, but I took one. Find me at the TV station, chumps. This is the TV station, eh? GOG-TV programming hub. Compete with an opponent for control over a television station. Oh, wow. Right. So since we're gonna do that, connect to the network. You're gonna join in on a hacker battle, but you never say anything in the chat room. I just lurk these days. I guess the only thing that really matters is your ability. In theory, it's a nice ideal. Right. We're looking for hacker battles, eh? That was probably in the top. Building momentum. Here we go. Hacker battle domination. Right, we're reading this one. There's a new craze sweeping through the computer underground, a kind of head-to-head hacker sport that is so cutting edge it doesn't have a proper name yet. I've heard a few being bandied around like cybersport, which sounds silly, electronic warfare, which is a term the military already uses, hacker battles seems to be sticking. Whatever you call it, here is how it works. Two players connect to a neutral battleground network. Each of them uploads their prepared programmed access at the same time, which run their code and battle each other for the highest score. Each network features its own unique scoring system. The goal might be to terminate the other player's access or control certain hosts or retrieve a file in a capture the flag style tournament. Oh wow, so it is just either you kill, there's King of the Hill, or capture the flag. Oh man. Proper PvP, regular gaming PvP, eh? Great stuff. Alright. A winner is crowned and achieves the right to brag about it forevermore. Well, at least until they're beaten by someone else. Ecstasy. Wait. We saw something about ecstasy before. Does that sound fun? Hacker battle pro tips. Alright. Chances are hacker battles are already happening in your local scene. Ask around and before you know it, you'll be matching wits with a friend. With friends, enemies, and maybe even the best hackers around. To get you armed and ready to enter the hacker battle arena, here's some things I wished I knew before I went out and roundly got my butt kicked in my first few battles. There is a cycle limit. Each battle has a limit on the number of cycles that will be executed. When you reach this limit, the battle ends and the player with the most points wins. In a battle with multiple test runs, the player who wins the majority of the test runs wins the overall match. There's a storage limit, alright. Each battle has a limit on the number of host spaces that your access and dropped files can take up in the network. Attempting to exceed this limit will cause an EXA to stall until more space is freed. One final tip. The state of the network during a hacker battle can be difficult to ascertain. Files will be moved around by your opponent access when you least expect it. Develop for flexibility and maybe take another look at Gast's article about error handling in issue number 1. Runtime errors and how to exploit them. For more information. Right. For more about how to handle or maybe even exploit this uncertainty. Oh man, this sounds great. Alright, now it's time to test your mettle in the hacker battle arena. Write in and let us know how you do, and if you're ever in the Bay Area, drop by Club Hackstasy, where we hold regular head-to-head matches for a live audience with commentary from yours truly. Alright. We have 100 test round, we have win count, we have cycles and size. Doesn't care about activity. Nice. Mushrooms. Mushrooms, mushrooms. No tape loaded. No tape loaded. Alright. To win this battle, you must make your movies play for longer than your opponents. A movie will play when that movie's file is the only movie file sitting in a channel host. Alright. Gain 1 points every cycle for each of your movies that is playing. File to 10 and to 11. Wait, can't we just delete all the other files? Isn't that just how we win? We just delete the files? Oh, but he will try to delete my files. So if I just grab my files... Alright. To win this battle, you must make your movies play for longer than your opponents. Alright, gain 1 point. Alright, lose 1 point when files that aren't mine. Oh, wow. 265. Lose 1 point every time this is in here, eh? But they have to lose points when this is in here as well, right? Lose 1 point that a movie file that isn't yours is held by an EXA you control or sitting in your host. That isn't yours is held by an EXA you control. Alright, so I lose point by holding these files. Or if they're sitting in my host. This is my host, right? Yeah. Lose 1 point every time one of your EXAs execute a kill instruction. Ah. And that's gonna be fine. Note, you may only battle your Steam friends after beating the NPC opponent. To view the list of possible opponents, click the Select Opponent button above. For more information, see Hacker Battle Domination, the second issue in the zine. Alright, this seems like fun. Right, we have to... There's trial and error going on. Yeah, there's trial and error. We have to keep our eye out what actually happens. Alright, my titles are these two. This is gonna be his titles. Actually see how many he has. Alright, just to start us off. Oh, we can only have 3? Nice. Alright, just to start us off, we link 800. We grab 210. We link 828. And we drop. No, you know what? Link 800. And we fucking kill. And you link 800. And you grab to 11. You link 809 and you drop. All right, let's just see how this works. Link. Oh, right. Oh, I will kill my own bot, right? How does that work? Wait, why did XB go first? Why is not XC going first? That's weird. Kill, kill, kill. There we go. Kill. 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 Oh, I missed. Killed my own dude. Alright, this one goes first. Alright, so kill. Just once. Oh, there's another channel right here. Didn't pay attention to that. Well, that's not a winning situation. All right. You will... Wait, where is this? 809. We'll then grab the 65. Gonna lose a few points, that's fine. We're gonna link -1 and we're gonna drop. While you will go to link 867. Probably kill. And then grab which file? Can I just grab? No. Which file is that? Alright. We kill that one. We jump in here. And we kill that one. Fuck no. Oh, I don't need to kill it. It dies by itself. Right, which file was he taking again? 231. Alright. Grab 231. Actually, we want to first noop. And then link -1 and yeah, just drop. That's it, right? Oh, that's just the first run. I didn't automate anything. Did not automate anything. All right. So this one moves first, this one moves second. So we link and then we replicate, right? We want to replicate as much as we can. Replicate. All right, here we go. All right, so we mark to 11. All right, so we replicate to 11. Actually, no. How do we do this? But I want one sitting in here. Yeah, that's XA. XA is the last one out. So therefore, we screw all that. Instead, we replicate. What do we have? Oh, actually, let's do all that. We replicate to 11. And we mark to 11. Right, we replicate. All right, and then we jump start. There we go. We mark start. There we go. We want you to have an endless loop. You just do that over and over and over again. You're gonna link out here. You are gonna grab. And that's fine. Then link, drop. Something like that. Don't need to drop because that is the last instruction. Same here, don't have to drop. Last instruction. Yeah, but XC is a combatant. Yeah, right? This is our mover. That's our combatant. You go out and kill. Actually, we put we mark start? No. Actually, let's keep that the way it is. What I like though is that we want this one to make a file. Do I want to make a file? Why did I want to make a file? Actually, no. I want to check the previous. Alright, Sathura Digital 1.
Let us never breathe deep the sweet, proliferous bouquet that is Tortuga.
And I need to check the random. How does the random thing work again? Here we go. Generate a random number between the first and second operands, inclusive, and store the results in the third operand. Oh man, I wanted to pick a random between these three, because picking a random of these three would be great. There is no random, so instead, that's why I was thinking of creating a file. So we just put these, right? Alright, we make, and then we... No, I don't need to make a file. Just copy... 8 to 8 into memory. Then I copy 809 into memory. Then I copy 867 into memory. And we're gonna mark the loop. And we're gonna jump to the loop. All right, so each of these, oh, actually, fuck, I want file numbers to be random as well. From that, I can just take a random range. All right, so we link 800, yep. We... Wait. Oh, but that takes time, though. No, I'll just... There's just two files. This one just grabs two files. No random. You just grab. All right. Then you link to memory. That is it. The only thing that I would want to change from this is potentially grabbing a random file, but that takes an extra cycle to generate that number. What we do instead is that we copy that, paste it here, and we name that 210. We grab 210, then we link M and we drop it. Actually, what we do in here, however, after we've dropped it, we well, this one is gonna take 265 out, but I'm assuming 265 moves around. Wait, just switch back and forth? Wait, what's the difference? How does the side... why does it matter? It's the exact same setup, though. None of this moves around. Alright, so that what we do then is that we rand between 230 and 231. Into X. Grab X and we link -1. Right, and then we ripple 210. Boom, it kills him. Oh, I can do 2 kills. Look at that. I can do kill and then kill again. Because I don't have anyone out here. Means I don't need to nuke. Right. Boom. Kill. Kill. And that's me winning. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, how was 265 not found? Alright, 211. You grab, you go to 800. You grab 211. Oh, right. Because I don't go to 809 first. So instead you go. You go to 809 and you grab... Right, because I know that it's gonna be there. You can do that. And you just do this. Probably need to do the same thing where I go into all of these and just take theirs out. But for now, let's just kill. I mean, that's an assured victory. Why is that so slow, right? And look, Repel to 11. Oh. I can only have 3 X's out at any one time. You just spawn when the first one is dead. All right. I get it. So instead of doing those things, I would just want to go out, kill, that's it. And I probably don't even want this. Yeah, no, I want to replicate them instead. It's too bad, though. What is the step? Can we do the step? 9, 28, 67. I don't... What's that? 20... No, 19. That's not 19. I am thinking. Wonder if this one dies, will it disappear from memory? Probably will. Alright, instead we take link 828. Instead of memory, we take 867. Just screw this one. No, don't screw that one. By doing this. All right, let's just see how this goes. Boom. Wait, didn't I? Oh, I killed my own. Of course I killed my own. I mean, this is it, right? That's just me. S plus, 100 wins. All right, and then we select our opponent. Oh no. There's no way this is gonna work, right? What is he doing? It's very curious. It's got to be the same though, right? That these are his files now because he's the opponent. Yeah. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, you just dropped his file off here. Wait, did I just beat him? Oh, I did. Your solution has been uploaded for Node Runner to play against. Oh, nice. Nice. Alright, I beat Node Runner. That was great. To his defense, right, he wasn't prepared that someone was actually gonna fight him. He was just fighting the dude. And I beat the dude, and I beat Node Runner, so now Node Runner has to go and beat me back. You're off to a good start. I know you were good at what you did. Even after you forgot, you picked it right back up. That's why I contacted you. You found the right person. But what do you really want? All I've wanted is for you to do a little hacking for me. That's it, really. Yeah, but why do you want hacking? Right. Who is Moss? Moss? Moss came into the TV station and beat me. Whoa, alright, we're Moss. Nobody's heard from Moss in years. What if Moss is back? Ah! I thought Moss died. Gast says I can confirm Moss is alive. Really? How do you know? Gast says, let's just say I'm pretty confident. Nice. Cool, I'm gonna hacker battle Moss too. Oh? Oh, we're probably gonna have another hacker battle. More battles. Yeah, look at that. It has... Oh, wow, there's gonna be more of them as well. And replayability when you have friends playing, eh? Alright, so now we're gonna gain access to the Tech Redshift Development Kit. Yeah, that's the handheld game thing. Alright, let's connect to the network. Why do you think Gast gave you this? I'm not sure. I guess he thought I might like playing with it. Is that something you do? Oh, considerate of him. Such a nice guy. Yep. Too bad the dev kit is password protected. He should have thought about that. Better not let that stop you. Oh, we're gonna figure out a password, eh? There is an unknown 3-digit code, such as 473, that when entered 1 digit at a time into pass will unlock the link between debug and secret. Nice. Find the 3-digit code and create a file in your host that contains the code as a sequence of the 3 values, followed by the development kit's RDKID. RDKID, I guess this is the... Oh yeah, we get that from here. Alright, so we're cracking passwords, eh? Is it just brute forcing? Alright, I want to see what we have here. We see there's probably a scene entry about this, right? Hacker battle domination. That's what we want. Oh, here we go. Redshift. Truly immersive 3D graphics powered by EXA technology. Now only... Alright. What are you waiting for? Look, it's not up to us to tell you what to do with your life, but if we were you, we'd be hurrying to our nearest participating retailer to get our hands on the tech, Redshift, the hottest game playing machine around. It's got power, it's got 3D, and it's got games. All the games you want. All for a price even your parents can't refuse. Alright. Everyone knows. You know, that commercial thing? Oh man. I remember reading about that, hearing about that, right? That commercials for children nowadays. Well, I heard it a long time ago. It must probably be worse now. But they are all about getting the children to nag their parents. Please, can I get it? Can I get the thing? Can I get the thing? Please, can I get the thing? Sooner or later, the parents will cave if they have the money, right? This here, all for a price even your parents can't refuse. You're undermining the parents, right? If you put this in front of a child, you're undermining the parents. That is not, I mean, think of the future, right? You're undermining the authority of the parents and just teaching people to be naggers. Just nag, nag, nag. Because nagging works, right? The children, they right? There has been studies that have shown that children that nag enough, if the parents can give the child what they want to have, they will do it eventually. Not all parents, of course, but statistically, most parents will cave. So putting this in front of the children, undermining the parents, teaching children that nagging works. What will that mean? That will mean that grows up to adults that have the worldview that nagging works. Throwing tantrums works. Is that the type of interaction we want to do? I mean, I would want to blame the parents, right? For caving, but they do cave. And the PR firms exploit that. I don't like it. I don't like commercials. I don't like PR. It's making the world worse. Everyone knows what to do when the opportunity knocks, and the tech redshift at this price is one opportunity that won't come knocking again. Batteries not included. 3D mode not intended for use more than 15 minutes at a time. Ooh. EXA is a registered trademark of Axiom Incorporated, used with permission. Tech Redshift. You know the Tech Redshift as the cartridge-based game handheld with the gimmicky 3D mode, or as the expensive flop that led to Tech's exit from the game's business. But the Redshift is more than that. Today, 5 years after it first came out, it is a super hackable device that is easy to find in bargain bins and garage sales everywhere. Fun fact, our very own editor-in-chief Gast was once gainfully employed as a programmer at a game studio where he battled the Redshift architecture and limitations on a daily basis. That's probably why he didn't want to write this article himself. Luckily, making games for the Redshift is actually pretty fun once you get the hang of it. Let's take a little whirlwind tour of everything Redshift has to offer to the professional or hobbyist game developer. Alright. Frame synchronization. Actually, we want to data files. We want to know about the password system. No password system here, eh? Alright, built-in font, text support, collision system. Audio system, input system. No password, eh? No talking about the password. That's just for making the games. What else did we have? King's Ransom, hardware hacks. I don't think this is it. Yeah, no. Letters, modem control. Nope. Geographic. Establishing a connection. No. Hextasy. That's just... Validate credit cards. Code repetition. That was great stuff. And the continuation of the thing. Right, the problem is that I don't know if, like... What if the code is 2, 3, 4? And I start passing 1, then I pass 2, then I pass 3, and then I pass 4. Has it then unlocked? Or do I have to, right? Do I have to make 3 digits? Actually, what I'm curious about is if we... First, we'll link over, of course. And then we make a replicate. Ripple hack. Because we're hacking, right? Actually, we mark hack. And then we replicate our hacker. And what we do is that we create a number. We take a rand between what? Digits. All right. We take rand from 0 to 9 into X. No, not into X. Into pass. Wait, why not? Rand instructions are not allowed. Of course not. Alright, so what we do then... Maybe not replicate. Instead, we do the at thing. Where's that? The at, what's it again? Like repeat? No, here we go. Where are we at? Rep. We repeat how many times? Actually, let's just see. Here we go. And then we have an end. And we copy. Was it squiggly? Or just a parentheses? No, we copy curly brace. Start at 1. And we end at 9. into pass. All right. This will just put 1, 0, 1, 2. All right. And we cannot do nested repetitions. Why does this not work? Invalid register. Copy. Oh. God. Copy one of them each into pass. Alright, so what we do instead is that we mark zero, mark 1, and mark 2. Alright, so we make this is a nested for loop, right? This is what we do. We copy that into here and but in the end, don't move anywhere. Instead, right, this first one is going to be 0, 0, 0. And then we're gonna add x and 1 into x, right? Then we're gonna test if x is greater than no. No, if x is greater than not 9 but 18, we're gonna true jump to 0. Then we're gonna test if x is smaller than... Wait. This is it, right? Smaller than 10, because we start out by adding. Yep. We start from 1. Not from 0. And then we're gonna true jump to what? 2. Otherwise, we're gonna actually this is another, we just take another repetition here. We just rep and end, because we're gonna test if our little number here, squigglies, 0 to 9, wait, fuck, let's check this again. Test if x is equal to
Take a deep breath, Hardigan. Settle down and think straight.
right, 0 to, let's see, how many are we doing? 18, right? No, wait. Fuck. Test if x is equal to... Yeah, no, let's try test equality. Yeah, we test if x is equal to... Wait. Where does the x come from? course, we say add x ix. There we go. We repeat it 18 times. We test. Here we go. We start with 9. We start with 0 and we jump 9. So if it's equal to 0. Fuck no. No, we need to, if it's greater than. Cycling through these numbers is pointless. It's greater than 18. We true jump. To 0. Yeah, no, we want to keep all of this. Yeah. All right, and add 1 to x. We test if it's greater than. Wait, no, we test the smaller thing first because that is going to be true more often. It is smaller than 10. And if it is smaller than 10, we jump to 2. And if it's greater than 18, 19, probably, then we jump to 0. Otherwise, we jump to 1. Right, and after we've done all this stuff, we will open this thing. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. It does reset. Look at the cycles. Oh no. This is what brute forcing works like. X is 99999. Wait. Oh fuck, I need to reset X. I forgot. We need to... Where do I reset that? Probably here, right? Before we start doing that thing. We copy 0 into X. Let's try this again. Why do they all become 9? Just 0s and 9s. It just gets stuck. I broke something. It did not work the way I wanted it to work, eh? Oh, and look at the size. Yeah. The repetition stuff. Oh, wow. Oh, hello, Netrunner. It says, hi, I'm awake. Oh. What time is it? Alright. How are you feeling today? Awake? Feeling awake? Look at this, 143 size. I beat you, by the way. Yeah, I beat you. You missed it. It was a good time. Well, I suppose you can beat me easily enough as well. It's 11 o'clock? Oh, nice. What do we have? We have 2 reports of escape the system as free on Indigala, hey? Yeah. I think you're gonna be... Donna says, I'll let you have your victory for now. Nice. Yeah, there's probably gonna be more, right? I don't think it'll be that difficult to beat me. Feels like possibly a back and forth kind of thing, right? On PvP, yeah. Actually, yeah, Blasphemous was talking about that the other day, that this game would be a great mobile game. And I'm like, yeah, great mobile game. Especially with the PvP aspect. Oh, yes. Right. There's probably more. I'm assuming that there will be more PvP stuffs. More of them. Alright, this bad idea. And this doesn't work either. Right? Because... Exactly. Oh, and... Well, maybe it was just this I screwed up. I forget, it starts step. That is how it works. That is why it was just once and... Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I don't need to do all this. I just need to... Yeah, I'm learning about repetitions. Actually, what I want to do though is... Don't want to do repetitions in here. Instead, I want to copy X into pass. Is that what I want to do? That's probably what I want to do. Right out loud. Nope, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do at all. No, Donna says, please wait. Brewing coffee. Reticulating spines. Splines? Reticulating spine. I don't know either of those 2 words. That's interesting. Wait. Yeah. Reticulating. Oh. It even came as... Reticulating splines. Oh, what is this? Sims Wiki? Urban Dictionary. Here we go. Reticulating splines. Nonsense technobabble used in production context. Ah. Nice. Reticulating splines started as an in-joke at Maxis and grew to fame with the widespread popularity of The Sims. While it does have a real meaning, this definition isn't actually correct in the context of its use. It is really a programming joke. I never heard this joke before. Here we go. So it's the Sims thing. Please wait. Brewing coffee. Reticulating splines. All right. Don't want to describe what's holding up the program? It's reticulating splines. Why is the internet working? The splines aren't reticulated. Alright. Don't want to explain your calculus assignment? We're reticulating the splines this week. See also your processor gremlins for the computer hardware equivalent. Processor gremlins, eh? Gremlins are the exas, eh? Very nice. Alright, let's just... Again, with the two-dimensional arrays. Probably just take 2 x's to do the two-dimensional array. No donors. I think the first time I saw reticulating splines was in the Maxis game SimCity 2000. That was probably the first time I saw it as well, but I did not commit it to memory. No, I did not. Yep. So... Alright, what about this? What about... It's gotta be like the rep thing, right? It's gotta be a repetition thing. And we copy 3 numbers. I don't see how that would work though. Because it would just be... It would only copy like these... No, wait, here we go. Right. If I somehow... Right. 0, 0... And then... Oh, but that... Look at that, it won't work. The size just balloons out of control immediately. No donor says, I like to imagine a parallel universe wherein Maxis was not acquired by Electronic Arts and went on to make hundreds of amazing, unique simulation experiences. That's a weird thing to like to imagine. I like to imagine throwing fireballs. Or flying in a spaceship. Yeah, most of my daydreams are... Is that narcissistic tendencies? That my daydreams are about me doing stuff? Maybe it is. Well, suppose I do like to imagine Blizzard not being acquired by Activision and staying nice. But that's, again, it's about... No, I'd like to imagine myself playing World of Warcraft Go. Because Pokemon Go was such a letdown. Pokemon Go was such a letdown. But I could see, like, Warcraft Go. Well, World of Warcraft Go, where like it's like an MMO. It's just like World of Warcraft, but you go out, do quests, kill things. A reason to go out and moving, yeah. But yeah, one can dream. One can dream. It's like, this doesn't work. Yeah, let's not do this repetition. I'm so sad. You know what really makes me sad? In this game? This function makes me sad. Yeah. Because I've been wanting to use RAND 3 times. And all 3 times, the same thing happens. Just, nope, you are not allowed to use random. Not says the imaginings I just suggested are in my self-interest, I think. Yeah, you were imagining yourself playing these unique simulation experiences. Simulation experiences, yes indeed. Have you played that, what's that called? Like the Open TTD? TT something? I've not played it myself, not yet anyway. I think it's difficult to imagine, alright? I think our dreams and imagination, right, when you imagine something in front of you, right, when you imagine something, it is always from a first-person perspective, because we always have the first-person perspective, right? You imagine yourself seeing these things happening and enjoying them. I would hope that you wouldn't imagine things that you didn't like. Right? Daydreaming nightmares. That seems like a waste of time. Maybe not, I don't know. Transport Tycoon Deluxe. Oh, is that the name? I have it on the phone. I know. I haven't played it yet. I have 2. Like I have Unciv, which is an open sourced civilization game, and what is the other one called? Open something. Is it? No? Ah, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, there's one that is similar to SimCity, but it's more transportation. And there's one that's like civilization. Both of them have good reviews. Not Honor says, isn't anxiety daydreaming nightmares? Constantly worrying about everything that could go wrong? Oh. Yeah. Therefore, I mean, I was saying that it's pointless, and it's not, right? We lean that way. Humans have a bias toward anxiety, right? Because you prepare for the things that could go wrong. That is a use of creativity that is very useful. I was just thinking about daydreaming as just for fun, right? Oh, you're not doing anything else? Just let your mind wander and daydream. But yeah, anxiety is pretty much daydreaming nightmares. It's using your imagination to imagine future situations going terribly. And then trying to figure out, how can we make this not happen? Problem with anxiety then is not being able to control it and utilize it. You get stuck in an anxiety loop, right? When you have too much anxiety, you get stuck in a loop and just worry, worry, worry instead of, right? This is a potential route to this, and then just say, well, let's try and not do that. Yeah, the mind can be weird. Nordonner says, yeah, it's a survival mechanism, but in anxiety it spirals out of control. Oh, is it just called anxiety if it has spiraled out of control? Well, no, he said anxiety with a capital A, so I guess the capital A anxiety, the anxiety is worse than just regular old worry. There we go. Nordonner says, yeah, it creates a thought loop, but I found in my own anxiety there's a huge subconscious component. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. But then it's not subconscious anymore? Nordonner says, sometimes I capitalize nouns from typing German. I did that. When I was studying German, I started capitalizing nouns all the time. That has been a long time ago. The German thing? I remember doing that. Yeah, I've been stuck in a lot of loops. I'm curious about the subconscious component, though. Like, there's a subconscious component to all mental activity, right? But if you get stuck in a thought loop, the way out of the thought loop is not through the subconscious. Well, maybe. One way through it could be through the subconscious by trying to figuring out what is happening. What is happening right now? But what you need is, oh man, I love the computer analogy here. What you need is a break statement. You just need to break the loop somehow. That you can do that in many ways. Right? That's the short-term solution, right? To a loop, you can just break it. That's a mental trick you could do. Just breaking the loop. That doesn't. I mean, it's a nice strategy or a tactic. Yeah, it's a nice tactic. But like strategy-wise, it's probably better to not always break out, but instead stop in the loop and observe what the fuck is going on here. Especially in the subconscious, right? That will break the loop as well, but in a more strategic manner. Nordonner says, like I can have no conscious worries or thought loops, but have an anxiety attack. Oh, yes. Often seems to happen while I'm zoned into a game. And that's interesting. For me, I notice, I take the time, oftentimes, like taking deep breaths. About that time, by the way, soon. But when it's just me and I'm not doing anything, I just take a break and feel, how do I feel today? And sometimes I just notice, oh, I feel very tense. All right, even though I don't figure out where the tenseness comes from, I can just notice that I feel tense and, all right, I need to relax. I just know that. I don't have to know where the worry or anxiety comes from. Right? It is subconscious, sure. That's a good point, though. Do I really want to get rid of that worry? Is that the goal? Or do I just want to accept that I am a neurotic person? Because I am. And just notice that, all right, right now, I'm worrying about something. Just rest. Let this pass. This worry pass. Yeah, the best thing, like in the long-term strategy-wise. But I think that it will come to that, right? Because when I notice that I am tense, I look back, oh, what did I do the last couple of days? Oh yeah, it was a very stressful couple of days. I still haven't calmed down. That's usually how it works for me. Yeah, that it stays with me. Yeah, the last time was the moving. When I was helping my sister moving, yeah. Then I needed a couple of days of just, oh, right. Subconscious worry. Just hanging out. And if I don't rest, then I will come to the point where it like starts generating thought loops and anxiety. Well, I don't have attacks. Like I haven't had a panic attack in a long time, but I end up in anxiety thought loops and just being super tense. And yeah. That's how it works for me anyway. Right? So it doesn't happen when I'm sewn into a game. It happens over days, maybe weeks, not hours. Hello, Banana Waffle Monkey. How are you doing? He says, ooh. Life treating you well? Oh, actually, I had a recommendation for you. I don't remember if you enjoy metal, like metal music. I know you like trance and electro and raves, right? A little bit. I was just thinking about, because I was thinking about Renegade Angel, and I've started watching another show now, if you haven't seen it, called Metalocalypse. If you haven't seen it, maybe you have already. That is a great show. It's even better if you like metal, but you don't have to like metal. There's some metal in jokes. Yeah. Like all the company names have metal bands inspired names. Like there's a metal band called Dimmu Borgir, and of course when they go get a burger, the place is called Dimmu Burger. Stuff like that. And a lot of metal music in the show as well. Oh man, it's so great. Metalocalypse. It's a little bit like a Renegade Angel, I was thinking. Alright, we're learning how to brute force a password. How do we do that then? Well, of course we mark a loop. Do I want to use a file? Yes, I want to use a file. Here we go. We make the file. And we copy 0 to the file. We copy 1 to the file. And we copy 2 to the file. All right. Then we seek -99. All right. Now, how does that work? How does that help me? I have a loop. I have a for loop that is 0, 1, 2. Right? I can just loop through the file. I've never thought about that before, but I can just loop through the file. Wait. Do I want to have the file? Oh, do I want to make the file have 0 to 9? Like this. Copy 0. Alright, we copy 0 to 9. And we repeat. We end. That is a loop with all. Oh, right. Repeat it 10 times. Nope. That's not how we do it. That's how we do it. Note on says we need to buy a planet. Plant. We need to buy a plant. Let's go to the plant store. Plantera. Feels like I should remember that. It's like it rings a bell somewhere, but I have no idea what that is a reference to. Oh. Banana Waffle Mike says I finally found owl in Delve, and this fight is rough. How deep is it? I was thinking Pantera, but I didn't get the plant thing. And why it would be a plant store. Isn't there a TH in Pantera? Oh, of course, the store name, because I was talking about Metalocalypse with different store names. Plantera. That would be part of Metalocalypse. Oh man, I am slow today. Woof. That was like... How did I not get that immediately? Need to buy a plant. Let's go to the plant store. Plantera. I don't know.
You know why they put oxygen masks on planes? So you can breathe. Oxygen gets you high.
Depth 238. Whoa. Issue is that it has 2 damage mods in this zone. Frenzy on hit and physical as extra lightning. Oof. Rough stuff, eh? I have different rotations in the file. I don't think so. Note on says yesterday I refined my keyboard's mouse keys to have more accuracy modifiers. Nice. I have 3 buttons. One is faster, one is slower, one is slowest. Then I played a first-person shooter called No More Room in Hell and was able to complete a level. Ooh. Even being the first to complete an objective and leading the team. Oh, cool. How did it feel? Seems like it's gonna feel terrible compared to an actual mouse, but I don't know if I guess it's gonna try the ice wall approach. The ice wall approach? What does that mean? Hiding behind a ice wall? I don't even know what that means. It kind of reminds me of Veritania. Is that the storm boss? I'm terrible with names. I'm gonna try to block the projectiles with ice wall. Yeah. Oh, right. I never used that before. Just putting up an ice wall and blocking projectiles. Nice. Oh, that nose is itching. Actually, I think I like this. We have one loop, we have one mark for that, we have a mark for that, and we have a mark for this. I like this setup. And then we have tests. Yeah, we have tests. For example, we can test end of file. We have test end of file. That is true. We can jump to what? Jump to 0. And keep that as the top one. Well, bottom one, I suppose. Because then in Mark 1, wait, test end of file, do a false jump. Here we go. And we seek -1. And then we copy file into pass. Have this test. If we're at the end of file, we jump. If that's false, we jump to 0. That is seek 1. Copy F to pass. Notrunner says it felt pretty good, often surprisingly useful. I could see someone perhaps using a keyboard only to play games with enough practice. Keyboard only, eh? And would be something. Leaving the mouse behind completely. I don't play a lot of first-person shooters, but yeah. That would be a thing. Getting rid of the mouse completely. I don't see myself ever doing that, but... Outrunners says, here's an example of a case where a keyboard is more useful than a mouse. More useful? Like... I mean, you become faster navigating, right? You can play, I can think of many games, right? If you get used to having the keyboard to be the mouse, there's plenty of games that would be better. The only proper benefit of the mouse would be first-person shooters, right? Note says the mouse controls up, down, left, right. All at the same time. With the keyboard you can control them individually. So you can just aim at head level and not worry about the left-right axis. And only worry about the left-right axis. That's pretty much what I do with the mouse in first-person shooters also. Keep it at head level. Move it back and forth. Like this. Alright, it wiggles a little bit up and down if you're bad at it. It wiggles a little bit up and down, I suppose. Yeah, you got a point. I disagree though. I would say that the mouse is more useful because you have more control with the mouse. Right? It's usually not that black and white that you have a headshot level that you have to look up and down. Yeah. But in most situations the keyboard would be like this game would probably be more useful, right? Because I don't use the mouse for a lot of things. Oh, what you could do also, something, I don't know if you could do that with the keyboard itself. You could probably make macros, right? That would make it, that is something that could make it more useful by just quick macroing different locations on the screen or different moves. Right, you could like macro headshot level, what is usually headshot level, and then just press a button to move in that horizontal value and then only go left and right. Right, if you're looking up and you can just snap back down. Yeah, if you can snap to the headshot level, then yeah, then it would be more useful. O'Donnell says, what if you had a button on your mouse that locked it to left and right only when held? Oh yeah, there we go. That's one way to do it. The problem with having buttons on the mouse on first-person shooters though is that you have to press on the mouse, right? If you're trying to aim and aiming carefully. Oh well, I do have an extra button that I could use for that. That would not be a problem. I don't know, I don't play a lot of first-person shooters, so I'm not gonna do any of those things. I'm just playing around with the ideas. Not says, I think in Source engine games, there's a button you can bind to reset your view to head level. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, just doing it. But it wouldn't know. You would have to do that in the game, right? Yeah, because the mouse doesn't know. Your keyboard doesn't know how far you are from the headshot level. Even if you would macro it, because it's a variable, right? Yeah. Part of the Quake lineage of the engine. Oh, where mouse look was a luxury. Oh, look at that. Luxury stuff, eh? Don't want to. And like copy X to pass. Here we go. This would be a triple loop, right? Alright. And probably doing X first, yeah? So we take copy X to pass. Alright, so what we do is that we take add x plus 1 into x. And then test if x is equal to 10. Make a false jump to 0. Well, loop. Let's name it loop. Loop. If not, we copy 0 into x. There we go. Banana Waffle Monkey says, this boss is insane. Oh, insane? Exciting stuff, eh? Alright, then... how do I do the memory thing? This does not feel like a good solution. I hate working with the memory. I don't like it. Ugh. Outrunner says, do you ever disable screen space ambient occlusion? I don't even know what it is. SSAO. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know a lot of the settings. Learning about that. So I don't know what it's for, but I think I've done that plenty of times. Yeah. Waffle Monkey says, I just had to have 2 fucking damage mods. Yes, that is what you had to have. All the damages. Alright, that's it. And when we do that, how did we read F again? Just don't do anything. Remove the value highlighted. No. I'll probably just seek one. Yeah, seek one. Seek one. And there we go. We test end of file after we seek one. And if that is the case, we false jump back into the loop. Then we test if fucking memory, eh? Test if memory is equal to 10. Is that just it? No. Fucking memory, eh? No, it says SSAO is a graphics feature most games have now. It is usually a huge performance killer while not making the game look that noticeably better. Alright, so probably disabling that is always worth it. Nice. Screen space ambient occlusion. Ambient is stuff that happens in the background, right? Like ambient music. Like elevator music. Occlusion isn't that like removing something? Complete obstruction of the breath. The act of occluding. State of being occluded. Great stuff. Right. Occluding. To close up or block off. It doesn't sound like a feature. Yeah. Close up or block off. Screen space ambient occlusion. How do I do the memories thing? Wait, yeah. Instead of doing a memory thing, I could do a math thing. Does math things work? But instead of just having x loop to 9, I could go... Yeah, I could do a math thing. So that I could get like... Yeah, so one math thing leads... Yeah, I can just divide by 10. Right? I could just... Instead of using memory, because fuck memory, I just do... like this, like div x by 10 into pass. This one though, how do I... Yeah, because that... Ooh, and then I can use the file. Nope. Instead of writing everything to file, I can write this into file and use that. I don't know. Oh! What just happened? Welcome to the chat room? I'm disconnected, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. I see Node Runner linking something about SSAO. And then he says, I honestly had to double take. I honestly had to double take to see the difference here. It is somewhat subtle. This is a source engine game in this example. Looks like the very start of Half-Life 2, where you get off the train. And you're about to... I haven't played Half-Life 2. So I don't know where you meet Barney for the first time. All right, so it's a still image SSAO thing. It's not when you move that it looks more smoothly when you move. Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, shadows? I guess you see the shadows. That's a bad name. Screen space, ambient occlusion. Oh, there we go. Ambient occlusion. Of course it's shadows. We block off a little bit of this, right? That's why it's called the block thing, because this is used to block the ambient, right? The extra side. It doesn't only block the view, right? We don't see what's behind of this very thing. It also ambiently blocks a little bit of this. Creates, so it's shadows. Yeah, same here. It's a shadow thing. Yeah, I don't care about that. If that takes so much... If it's a huge performance killer, then yeah, I can live without some shadows. Node Runner says that's why it takes up so much performance as well. It needs to calculate where light is occluded and render shadows. Yeah, that's... I get that. Yeah, turning that off always seems like a good idea then. Yeah, and I can remember now thinking back to it. Yeah, I often turn off shadows. Because I don't really need them, depending on what type of shadow, right? SSAO shadows seems like... annoying, maybe. Oh, but Wolfmonkey found the next component of the counterattack build. Tempest Shield. Oh, a spell that applies a buff that empowers your shield, granting increased block. Nice. And dealing lightning damage. That's not the first thing with lightning damage. It seems like lightning and physical damage is the reflect kind of deal then. Chaining to nearby enemies whenever you block. Nice. The skill expires after a duration, but is refreshed after a successful block. Right. Increased block chance and dealing to the attacker chaining to nearby. Oh, it refreshed. Alright, so it's a duration and it's just, as long as you keep blocking, you don't have to recast it. There we go, nice. Banana Waffle Monkey says, would be easy to convert physical to lightning to... Oh, yeah, pure lightning, of course, yeah. Pure lightning. This to lightning. Alright. And chaining, we like that. That's what I've been thinking about, right? How do we spread the damage out? Probably some lightning herald as well. Alright, critical strike chance. Alright, enchant your shield with powerful storms. Lashes out. Arcing damage to attackers when you block them. Blocking refreshes the duration. What do we give? That's not too shabby. Lightning damage. 400. Okay. 3% chance to block while holding a shield. We're gonna reach, like... We're gonna reach the cap to the block, though, fairly easily. Which is actually a good thing. Actually, one problem... Something that I was thinking about doing was to use the staff. A staff. To do the blocking thing, but this shield seems like a good idea. Yeah, I kind of wanted a staff for the bigger damage hits from the riposte and whatnot. It just chains one times. So it just hits two enemies. Maybe. Maybe. Actually, I don't know what this will do when we reach 100. Alright, we'll copy all those things into the file. Alright. Div x by 10. Pass, that's 0. Yep. We copy f, that's 0. And we copy x, that's 0. We add 1. Zero again. 0 again. 1. All right. It works. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Still 0. All right, and then we copy X to password. What will this be? 0? It just won't work. All right. So what we do then, though, is that we can take fuck. Is that the remainder? Is that how we do it? The remainder? Is that how it works? I don't know math. The modulo. Does that work? Mod I. Mod I. That it? Oh, that is it. That is it. Great. Alright, we got a brute force thing. Is there any way I can do this without the file and do the middle with X as well? Actually, let's just do this. Well, this was a little bit annoying, but I suppose it works, even though I would have loved it to go 10, 11, 12. Doesn't matter.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't need to keep going. All right. We don't need to test memory here. Right. We take that away. Will you just... Yeah, it will just break and drop the file, unfortunately. Can we just... Wait. Link -1? Yep, that just works. All right, so how do we know what the password is? I mean, actually, that is what we need a file for, isn't it? Yeah, that is what we need a file for. Yeah, this, I need to fix this somehow. Don't want to use the file for counting passwords. Instead, I want to use the file to write the password that I most recently used and then just rewrite it. All right. Be easy. All right. Crappy Chloe says good morning. Oh, good morning, Crappy Chloe. Nice to see you again. Oh. Everybody's mod. No one's mod. There we go. Good morning. I'm guessing I've joined the stream at the wrong time again. Wait, what? Why? What's bad with this time, Crappy Chloe? The wrong time? Oh, it's... This game is confusing, you mean? How are you doing, Crappy Chloe? Life treating you well? I don't know about the wrong time, but I don't... I'm trying to crack a password. That's what I'm doing with assembly. Kinda. Maybe not. Alright, so let's just say that fuck this. We're not using the file. Well, we're gonna have a file, sure. And we're gonna remove this file. We're gonna remove the end of file. Alright. So we link over, we make the file, we loop, we divide x by 10. Oh, and we just divide by 100, right? But won't that just work? I think that will work. Divi x by 10 into pass. Won't that work? Yeah, look at it. It works. Look, we're testing all the passwords. And... nope. Boom. It just stopped. Why? Ah. Right. 1,000. Wait. Why did we stop at 899? That's weird. Alright. We don't have to have that test. Just, copy 0 into X? Wait. Why do I do that? Alright, let's just jump to the loop. Jump to the loop. What about this? Alright. Just to see if it works. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. It breaks somehow. That's 1, that's fine. That's 3. Because I get 16. Right, I get 16 from this. The last one is... I don't get anything from the modulo? Wait. Oh, right, it skips. It skips the middle one. Because this becomes 16. Alright, so what we do is that we copy this into T. And we do the modular. Modi. T10 into pass? Is that how it's done? I'm just guessing here. Nodonner says, wait, are you hacking a tech redshift development kit? Cool. Yes, that is what I'm trying to do. I've started using math. A little bit of math for the first time in the game. Alright. What about this? Does this work? It works, look. It works. The first 10, alright. We've tried this 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130. It works. Here we go. Node says math? Incredible. All right. I'm using maths. It's terrible. Well, it's not complicated math. Yeah, I just take a loop. I have a loop where I increase x by 1 and I get 3 different numbers that I can test. Very nice. So instead, every time I finish the loop, what I do is that I will replicate. No, I don't want to make the file here. No, I do want to make the file here, actually. Alright, think about this. I want to put all those things into the file immediately. No. No, I don't want to do that. I have this file. Look, actually, I want to crack the password and pause. That's 800. Alright. We want to link into 800. Somehow. The problem is that when we try to link into 800, we break, right? That's what happens. Link 800. When there is nothing here, we will just link ID not found. Exactly. We will just break. What we will do instead is that we will replicate a dude crack. We will replicate into crack. Then we will mark our crack down here. And he will link 800. And he will have the password. Oh, wait. You don't have to have a file. You will, though, make a file. And you will, let's see. Find the 3-digit code and create a file in your host that contains the code as a sequence of 3 values. Right. So what we do is that we take all this stuff. We just copy that stuff. We sub from X, we take 1 away. And then we copy all this into file. Into file. And into file. And then we'll link -1. And we again link -1. Oh, wait, what just happened? Why did you create so many files? Oh, of course. Because what you do is that you link 800. Yep. And instead you link -1 and you kill. All right. There we go. Something didn't work though. Password is claimed to be 473. Is that not it? We have a lot of files here. All right, I needed to grab this. I need to grab RD, that thing. Find a 3-digit code and create a file in your host that contains the code as a sequence of 3 values, followed by the development's RDKID. I'm just gonna assume that this is it. All right, let's read. What is this files? 199 says, this Redshift development kit licensed to Cybermyth Studios. Terrence Nguyen? Fuck, I don't know how to pronounce that. Copyright Tech, I've seen that surname plenty of times, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Tech 1992, all rights reserved. What do we have here? It's just some staff, deaths. Oh, it's the game. Don't care about that. So what we need to do instead of linking and killing, we need to all right, we grab 199, we copy F into T, that's fine, and we drop, we link -1, we kill, we make, we do all that stuff. And then we copy T to the file. That's gotta be it, right? No? 47. Wait, where does 47 come from? File 199, right? We said grab file 199, we copy this into T. Copy file into T, right? And that is what we do. Then we drop. Actually, yeah, let's go here, see what happens. All right. We are at XA 433. Oh, that's another way to get the name. Look at that. All right. We grab 199. Boom. We copy the file into T. There we go. We drop it. Ah. We use T down here. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. But I want that to the end of the file. Can I put something in the beginning of a file? Does that work? All right, we can move the file cursor forward or positive backwards. No, it will write over. Alright, so what we do is that we link -1 and we fucking kill it. I want to kill it as soon as possible. Think so anyway. All right, after we kill it, we go back to 800. We make a file, we do all this stuff. That's all the stuff. And then we drop. Then we grab, I think. We end by grabbing 200 and link -1, link -1. Right. We grab 199 and we copy F into T, and then we drop and we copy T into F. What just broke? Oh, it's file 400. Grab 400. Wait, why is that not correct? Oh, what the fuck? 7347. How did that happen? Fuck. All right. Whoops. Whoops. All right, I want to go over to the kill thing. All right. Boom. Killed. He is dead. We go to $800. All right. Now we make a file. Take one away from X. All right, we put this 4, 7, 3. All right, we grab that, we drop that. Ah, here we go. That's the problem. We need to seek. Seek like 5. That's fine. Wait, why is it? Where does 47 come from? All right. That's the problem. I don't want to do that. And here we go. We are doing it. Hacking the redshift. Actual hacking. Brute forcing a password. Oh, wow. I did it in fewer cycles than you, Node Runner. That's surprising. Bigger size, though. And way more activity. Yeah, I wasted a lot of time with the activity. I wonder if I can just not do it like that. Instead of doing this. I can do the kill here, or if that breaks it. I think this will break it. Yep, it broke it. Leave no trace. Right, we're leaving traces. That's what I thought. Can I some other way see if, like the travel thing? Communication, I could send just a communication. Yeah, because then I don't have to send a kill command. There we go. Remove the kill command altogether, right? So we set here. I don't use memory for anything else. That's what we... Since I don't use memory for anything else... Oh, there we go. We just copy one into memory. There we go. And what you will do is that you will use this other thing, test MRD. If this exa could read from another exa without pausing, set T to 1. Which is just after the replication. That's gonna increase my cycle number a lot though. No. It's just one cycle. So we test MRD. And if... Let's see, true is that we can read, right? True is if this could read from another. All right. So if that is false, we just keep on going. What will you do now? Wait, what do you... All right, MRD will be true now. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, screw that. Screw that. Let's just save the other solution. Link -1. Kill. Don't test any memory. And then link 800 again. think now it's back to working. Nope, it is not. Oh, because I put kill over here. Alright, now it works again. Alright, we hacked the redshift. Good stuff. That took some time. Took some time indeed. Alright, return to desktop. So Gast used to work at a game studio. Yeah, he was a programmer. I wonder what that was like. I bet it was fun while it lasted. Figuring out how to push a console to its limits. Making something that brings joy to people. Yeah, I can see that. Nice. Just got issue 2. Hell yeah. Can't wait to dig in. I like that it is on paper. It is quaint and old-timey. Oof. Way to make me feel old, Mutex. Mutex just smiles. Plastered shakes his cane at the kids. Get off my lawn. Uncle Plastered getting riled up over here. Oh, Uncle. Yeah, his name is Plastered. There we go. All right. Meeting with Ember 2, eh? Right, now we have, after cracking our way in, we get Redshift Homebrew, unknown context. Create your own game for the tech Redshift. Optional. Connect to Redshift. You really gonna make a game with this? Why? I'm not offering a reward for it. Not everything I do is for you. Oh, it's one of those intangible things. A sense of accomplishment, self-actualization. I'm not good at abstract concepts. It's about learning. I have to observe you closely. Well, this was interesting. We got sound, we got input. Pad X, pad Y, pad B. And enter 3D. And we got a start button. Ah, nice. Oh, it's just ones and zeros. I get it. Lovely. And these were sounds. Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna skip this. For now, at least. Press and hold this button to indicate that you've created a game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip that. Mark as complete. Keep holding the button. You better be telling the truth. Yep. Congratulations, you did it. What does it feel like to be a game developer? Pain. Oh. But at least it's a surefire way to get rich and famous. Yeah, surefire. Well, in 93, I suppose. No, not even then. I'm not sure I fully understand it, but there you go. I just skipped that bit. Oh, we got a meeting with Ember 2. Continue the discussion of morality with Ember 2. Oh, exciting stuff. Let's play the cutscene.
Okay, I have a real question to ask you.
Real question, eh?
Say there's a trolley on a track heading toward 5 people. 3 of those 5 people are vegetarians.
Not this again.
There's a switch you can throw that will shut down a meatpacking facility that is located down the road.
Wow, alright. Alright, so there's a trolley, 5 people, 3 vegetarians. There's a switch that will shut down the meat packaging facility.
Unfortunately, the switch will also prevent the train from stopping because...
Switch will prevent the train from stopping. Because, wait.
I may have reversed something.
Have you reversed something? Recalibrating. Yes, too many variables.
Let's return to this later. I need more data first. And I need more processing power.
Data and processing power, eh?
Come on, sit up. Deep breaths. All right.
Do you ever think about how society has advanced? No? Has it? Like how far we've come in just the last 100 years? And things will only get faster. Technology is accelerating. But life still sucks. It sucks less. Only if you believe it does. People still suck. Only if you believe it does. Right, what do we have here? We have Digital Library Project. Copy the requested books on various topics from a digital library. Time for some research. Human physiology, human morality. Your usual topics? Yeah, I guess so. Wait, am I really that predictable? I have to change things up soon. Let's get those books. Why is being predictable something bad? I mean, people can manipulate you, I suppose, if you're predictable, but... Isn't that them being bad rather than you? Right? Why is it bad being predictable? I don't get it. Palo Alto Digital Library Project. Alright. Books are stored in the host corresponding to the first digit of their call number. Well, a book's ID is 200 plus the last 2 digits of the call numbers. For example, book 512 would be stored in the host 500 to 599 as 52112. Oh, the files all start with 2? Alright. Duplicate each of the books requested by Ember 2 and bring them back to your host. The call numbers for the books Ember 2 wants are available in file 300. Yeah. Note that Ember 2 will never request more than 1 book from the same host. No Donor says, I actually predicted you would ask why it was bad to be predictable. Alright, so what's your answer then? If you predicted that, then you must have a good answer for me. No? No Donor? That's the benefit of being predictable, right? If you predicted that, you can prepare your response. No, says it's not bad. That's binary thinking. Ah, it's both good and bad. Depends on the context. There we go. That's a great answer. It always depends on the context. In some situations, being predictable, right? If you're trying to win a chess game, if your chess actions are predictable, then that's not very good for you, is it? But it's good for the opponent if you're predictable, because then they can win if that is the goal. Ah, alright, I get your point. What is this dude doing? Just standing there? Alright, the first thing we do is that we replicate mem. Alright, and in the end, we just mark mem, and you will grab the file 300. And you will copy F into memory. And you will do that. How many times? Is there always 5 books? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No. Alright. So we will copy F to M. We will just jump back to mem. There we go. We need another marker here, damn it. No, let's send. There we go. Jump send. There we go. Then we will jump into no, we're not going to jump. We're going to link into 800. Node owner says, and if you have a significant other, maybe it's good to be predictable because you're more stable, a more stable and reliable partner. Exactly. If that is what you and your partner wants, you and your partner wants, yeah. They don't have to worry about what you'll end up doing next. Yeah. If you want a stable relationship, that is great, right? Yeah. That's why in my mind, predictable is something good, right? Because I want stable and predictable partners. And I like being predictable to the partner as well. All right, we'll link to 800. We'll link to 800 again. No, actually, we will mark post. There we go. All right, we'll link to 800. We will replicate into host. Nope, not from there. Here we go. We will replicate. We will go and then we will replicate the host, right? Oops. Right. Boom. You go there, you go there. Exactly. Go through all of them. Perfect. That's usually the answer, right? It always depends. The subjective value judgment always when talking about good and bad. And I mean, we're still thinking binary though. Isn't that good and bad? Those words themselves are binary. If it's not good, then it's very good. Alright, so then what we do is that we somehow we put a host in X. How does that work? Host into X. Yeah, that's a string. Ah, we take an X value. Here we go. We take an X value to track where we are. I forget that. Node owner says, if the version of you before you started this game could see what you're doing now, do you think you'd be impressed? No. Well, I don't think so, no. I mean, when I started, I thought I would hit a point, and I have a little bit hit a point, like I've hit that point plenty of times, where it's like, I don't know what to do next, how to solve this. So man, I wouldn't think I would get this far, maybe? Maybe a little bit surprised, maybe impressed. I don't know. Difficult to say. Right, the better question, well, the answer to that question is, right, if we reframe that question, it could be like, are you proud of your progress in this game? And that's the same question, right? But it's from... I suppose I am. A little bit, not very, a tiny bit. So yeah, a tiny bit impressed. What we do instead is, alright, since we do the host, start at 0. The first one has 0. Yes. Here we go. We add x and 1 into x, and then we replicate the host. So they all know where they are, right? Like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they all know where they are. Perfect. All right. They all know where they are. So we take that. Actually, what we do is not add 1, we add 100. Because if we add 100, we can subtract 500 from this. And that's great. All right, so what we do then is that we What do I do? No, we don't copy F into memory. What we do is that we divide F by 100 into X. Wait, is that not it? Div. There we go. Which means we will have 500, right? We'll have 500 as X. Then we will copy X into memory. Because now we can test if M is equal to X. Node Runner asks, do you think learning by osmosis is a thing? Have you ever heard about that before? Maybe. I need to double check that word. Osmosis. Wait. Osmosis. What is osmosis? Here we go. Merriam-Webster, always the first day. Movement of solvent, such as water through semi-permeable membrane. That does not seem like what we're talking about. Yeah, okay. So we try to look for learning by osmosis. Learning by seeing? Is that osmosis? Osmosis.org? No, I don't think so. Someone says it isn't a thing. Studyright.net. This is just learning by seeing osmosis. Control beans only. Beans plus water. Wait, what is this? Is this what we're talking about? A humble soul. Humble? Why do they have to say humble? Like immediately, this is not how you write academically. The humble soul, invisible to the naked eye and thus too much of human history, is the fundamental unit of life. Like most objects studied in science that cannot be seen directly, cells can be confusing for students because a level of abstraction is necessary to visualize and understand them. For instance, Driver et al. 2015 reported that students, I suppose it's fine, it's just one fancy word, reported that students are often unable to distinguish between cells, molecules. Wait, what is this osmosis thing? Yeah, this does not feel like the thing. Osmosis is the spontaneous net movement of solvent molecules through a selective permeable membrane into a region of a higher solute concentration. Actually, I don't think I have heard about this before. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Learning by osmosis. What is this? Pontifract group? I liken learning in an organization to osmosis. At least I think it should be like osmosis. The Oxford definition of osmosis can help us, alright? Biology and chemistry. A process by which molecules of a solvent tend to pass through it is this, alright. Pass through a semi-permeable membrane from less concentrated solution to the more concentrated one. The process of gradual or unconscious assimilation of... here we go. The process of gradual or unconscious assimilation of ideas, knowledge, etc. For example, by some strange political osmosis, private reputations became public. Learning, therefore, is art, and science. I mean, if you mean this, gradual or unconscious assimilation of ideas and knowledge, if this is the definition of learning by osmosis, then yes. Most of the stuff that happens in a person's life, whatever they do, most of it happens unconsciously. So yes, I take this as like definitely a thing. Yes, definitely a thing. O'Donnell says osmosis is a scientific thing where molecules move through a permeable membrane. Learning by osmosis is the idea that you can passively learn almost subconsciously. Yeah, of course that's a thing. Right? I'm actually having, like I've said before, I have a niece that is 1 year old, right? Slowly learning to speak. There is no conscious, right? That is an unconscious progress, right? Process. She isn't... Yeah, language learning is probably the best example of this. You learn from your environment. You learn from... Yeah. Behaviorism. Behaviorism is unconscious. Yeah. That is by osmosis then. You can passively learn. That's the whole point of behaviorism. And behaviorism is one of the most useful things in, right? It is very predictable. You know the Pavlovian dogs? They start drooling when the bell rings. Why does that happen? That's a subconscious process right there. Them starting to drool when the bell rings. So yes, definitely osmosis is a thing. And... Right. I don't think I agree with this dude that it has to be, like it should be like osmosis. I don't think so. I think you can learn things explicitly as well. And some types of learning, like... different types of learning. And I would guess that some people learn better through osmosis, while other people learn better by trying to do it as explicit as possible. Yeah, there's probably, right? Yeah. People are different, but yeah, osmosis definitely a thing. Nordonner says, then what do you think of that link you saw that said it wasn't a thing? Oh, let's see that. It isn't a thing. Common misconception is that learning is essentially absorbing information. Wait. That is not what I understood from what you write. Absorbing information. No, you internalize. Right, immediately, alright, let's keep reading. Right, but immediately, this is not what I think. Absorbing information? Maybe. Students sit in class, teachers say thing, student absorb the info. No? Tests are then given to see which students absorb the most information. This is the learning by osmosis idea. Now, this is not the understanding I had of the osmosis idea, right? Learning by osmosis, like what you said, Node Runner, is the idea that you can passively learn. Like language. Like, yeah. Again, my niece. It was a very thing, right? Learning to walk. That was very explicit. We held her hands and she was walking around and she was taking one foot in front of the other foot, right? That was way more involved, while language is she is making sounds and we respond differently on the different sounds that she makes. But she just makes sounds. Right? That's learning behavior, like body language and language. That's more like it evolves, right? It's just, she just makes sounds that she enjoys making. And then when when stimuli responds, that is unconscious, very unconscious learning. And I also think that when you internalize, like in class, right? I don't think like in school, doing learning by osmosis is a dumb idea. I probably agree with this dude on that bit, right? This is a terrible way to do... yeah, this is a terrible way to do school. Yeah, tests are given to see which students absorb the most information. Student absorb the info. They sit in class and the teacher says things? No. I think you can internalize, you can memorize. Sure, this dude is talking about memorizing things. I don't think memorization is the best way to learn. I believe that, sure, memorization is part of it, but understanding. Right? Like, what is an example? You can learn about what utilitarianism is, right? The teacher explains it to you. You think about it, right, in school, because in school I think learning should be explicit. You think about it, you look at it, you reflect on it. On the first day you learn about utilitarianism. The next day you learn about the other one that sounds almost the same. Fuck, I forget. You learn about some other. You learn about the golden rule. There we go. 2 ethical theories. You learn about them on different days, and you learn about them specifically. I think osmosis can happen where these 2 ideas, when they are internalized and they're being part of your mind, can be compared and contrasted subconsciously. I think that's a thing. But having that as a goal in school? Nah. Node says that is not what learning by osmosis is by my definition either, right? Yeah. So I think we can ignore this whole page since they're working from a different premise. The branches of their tree will be all wrong. Well, we can still do... that's why I haven't left yet. I'm gonna leave soon. I don't need to go any further, right? Their premise, right? I can still go do the... what's it called? The charitable interpretation, right? they mean something differently. And what they mean, right? This, what they say, student sit in class, teacher says things, student absorb info. Right? That's still a valid point, even though it's not what we see as osmosis. And probably, right, since this person made this definition of osmosis, right? The person who wrote this is their understanding of osmosis. We can also assume that other people have that very same definition of learning by osmosis. Therefore, it is relevant. And I don't think we should, right? We could ignore it and say, oh, well, we talk about two different things. If we're gonna start talking about politics, then it's, in my mind, valuable to point out that, oh, we do mean different things. Now that I know that, I can know when I meet someone saying that it's terrible, I can ask them, oh, do you mean this or do you mean that? Right? Could you explain what you mean by learning by osmosis? Right? Because this is a source of a misunderstanding. Yeah. So the branches of their tree will not be all wrong, they will be all different. They will have a different tree that works out for them. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing could be further from the truth, and here's the truth about studying. All learning must be active. Yeah. And that I disagree with. All learning must be active. That's just... right. That's because they get stuck into this idea. They think that this is passive. Another way to say that is, I mean, I agree with the idea, right, where they come from. Right, this is a very emotional article. You can notice it by reading it, right? It's very emotional. But I agree, like in school, learning should be active work. That's the whole point. Well, not the whole point, but a big point of going to school is active learning. Note says, I'm not saying it's not a valid point. It's just not what we are talking about. Yeah. This is why defining terms is important. Yes, because otherwise we would spend hours debating an article that isn't even working from the same idea. But how do we know that we're talking about the same idea if we haven't looked into that other? Well, yeah, that's your point, right? Now we have learned that they are talking about something else, therefore we can ignore it in our discussion if we want to keep talking about osmosis. Part of me thinks that, right, because I went out from your definition of osmosis, we came to probably have a very similar idea about what learning by osmosis means. I mean, you haven't said anything, but fortunately, I think we're in agreement that learning by osmosis is a thing. And it should not be the main goal of schools. I think most of the learning I've done in my life is very much, well, maybe I have a strategy based on osmosis. I've been hearing my whole academic life that I'm lazy. And yet my grades are fine. Learning by osmosis could be considered lazy, right? Like I'm learning programming, but That's not what I'm explicitly doing here. I'm playing a game. Well... the lines become a little bit blurred in this example.
It's the deep breath before the plunge.
Yeah. This game becomes a little bit blurred, right? A little bit of osmosis, a little bit of explicit learning. Also, it would be a mistake, right? If the person who wrote that article came up here and we were debating for hours. Oh, and that's your point again. Yeah. That's why... this is why defining terms is important, he says. And he says that to the person who is kind of obsessed with semantics. Right? I'm kind of obsessed. Well, that's a strong word for it. Probably way too strong. But you get my point, right? I am sold on that ship. I don't know. I'm on board that ship. I've been for a long time. Semantics is important for discussion. Alright, what do? We test if m is equal to x. Alright. Need another marker here. Wow, so many markers. Wait. Right, because this is x is now 500 and we copy that into memory. The first dude will try 500. He will get a no. Then we need to do it again and 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 again. Do I have... that seems inefficient. This seems like a way inefficient way to keep track. To make decisions. I don't see any other way. I mean, I could bring the file with me. No, that's gonna be annoying. Nope. Gonna be a communication thing. Alright, we grab 300. Wait, why don't I do this in another exa? Right? We mark, here we go, book, like that. We copy f into x, here we go, we copy f into x. All right, we got the book. And then we div x by 100 into memory. We do that Oh, actually, we know how many times we want to do it. What made you think about osmosis, by the way, Node Runner? What do we do? We divide. Send 500? Oh, wait. What does this become into memory? No, that is 5. Great. All right. So we have 5. We put that as into T. All right. What if we set that to T? No, we send it to memory. Oh, I like this. All right, we can set this to memory. Then we can set T. We don't have to test anything because we can copy M into T. Right. We add. Sure, that's fine. Then we replicate the host. Or do we copy it immediately? We copy. No, what we do is that we start off by do that immediately. We copy. No, we sub from T and no. Yeah, from T we subtract memory. That will put us at -5. Well, no, sub T from T memory into T. Here we go. And that will put us at -5. Perfect. Because I don't need to test, since I will know. We'll just know. We will go. Now we're gonna add T plus 1 into T. Then we're gonna make a true jump. No, we're gonna make a false jump. Back to the host. No. Something like that. Node Runner says, I think smart people are good at passive learning. I would probably agree with that. People who are considered smart have an aptitude for passive learning. Not 100% of the time, but I think that is one predictor. Yeah, there's probably a correlation between those types of things. Yeah, it's Specifically the jack-of-all-trades type of smart person, he continues. Yeah, the jack-of-all-trades. Ooh. There are different types of learning. Practical and theoretical. Jack-of-all-trades. That's more of a practical kind of person, right? That, then we T1T, and we false jump back. No, wait. No, we true jump. Here we go. We true jump. Look, there we go. All right. We only replicate when we reach 1 to T. All right. Otherwise, we mark book. What did we do? We copied F into X. We sent that to memory. All right, he got that immediately. That's great. Then we take the rest of the thing and drive that into memory, because that will be 12, right? All right, into memory, we've got 5. Great stuff. And then we got 12. Perfect. What we do is that we gotta answer this message. Alright. Where were we? We marked the book. Alright. What we do is that we... Alright. There is only one book in each place. So... I would... copy... Actually, can I just... We just put this instead, we put this to T. And then we add T and 200 into M. Then I can just grab M. Right, gotta see here. Oh, planning. A lot of stuff happening. We grab M. Fucking now I need to copy this whole book. Here we go. Instead of doing it like this, we do the mark here. Mark ID. There we go. So we get the book ID out. Alright, we grab this, we copy F to X. Do I even need a loop? Don't. Yeah, no, we get that. Then we get that. That's all we need for this to work. I was thinking of grabbing another file, but that we lose track. Lose track of the file. Maybe I should just have another bot. Just creates the books. Probably something. Note owner says, I have washed some dishes and now they are all clean. Nice. Wait. Oh, he didn't say all clean. He just said they are clean. Was confused. I think people who are good at passive learning at a specific topic or within a specific field, we call that aptitude. No? Isn't that it? Aptitude? Note owner says, I have ramen and spaghetti sauce. Do you think that would work well together? Yeah. Yeah, of course it would. Well, not of course, but I think they would work well together. feels redundant somehow. Depends on the sources, right? It's a vague bits of information. Yeah, let's put it like that. Maybe what we do is that I just switch mode. I replicate to CPI. Then we mark CPI and U, and then after we do that, just copy F into memory, mark loop, and jump loop. And then what you do is copy memory into, you make a file. You copy M into the file. So many marks. And you do that until when? I want to see how this works. Oh, hi, Mark. Nice. Note on says, I was like, why not just use ramen? It's noodles too, exactly. But I mean, it works together and probably will work together, I guess. Wait, what just happened? Alright. Why did this not work? What have I done? What have I done? No, we just wait. Here we go. Add one to X. $100. We add one to T. There we go. If we're true, we jump to book. Oh, and it became true. Alright, so if it's false, we jump to book. Otherwise, we replicate the host. Wait, I don't even have to... I don't have to do this. I don't have to do this test at all. I just need to grab... don't need to jump. Don't need to keep track. We don't need to grab like this. It will just break when it tries to grab the file that does not exist. I think. Right? File ID not found. Boom, and you're gone. Ooh, that's the problem though. We're just waiting Yeah, we just end up waiting for that file. This one. That's why we needed T. Fuck. Nodonner says, I don't like having a mustache. It always gets in the way. Having a beard is great though. Some people complain it's itchy. Not for me. I have like... when it's like a centimeters, like this length, something like that, then it's itchy. Now, not so much. I had that problem with mustaches as well. That's why you see me doing this all the time. Because if you can train your mustache to grow to the side. You see my mustache grows like this. So it's not in the way. Because I do this. You can also like wax it, I suppose. Yeah. So yeah, my mustache is hardly ever in the way. Hardly ever. Yeah. I remember I had this long beard and then, was it like 2 years? I don't remember. I shaved it off and I just missed it so much. So I started growing a beard immediately again. Just being able to do this. I was running around like that for like months, just trying to grab air like this. All right, we want to redo all this stuff. What's this? Right. All right, we do true jump to the book. Replicate host, and then we halt. There we go. That work? Nope, I broke something. All right. True jump. Oh, wait. We do false jump. Boom. All right, now we're at 0. This is not true though. Oh, it is. 0 is true. I thought... Alright, we'll grab M. We got the book. We got the book. Nodonner says, yeah, I was going to say just get some beard wax or something. Yeah, I've tried that. I did not enjoy it. My last time of having a beard, because I was in the same issue that you were, right? The mustache getting in the way. And I was doing that, like curling it up all fancy with the beard wax and stuff like that. But I was not happy with it and it was annoying. But this time when it grew out, I saw, like on internet, there was a lot of talk about teaching your mustache to grow in the right direction. And it's just doing this. Having this as a tick or like a common... Just doing this often enough. Right? Especially after a shower or whatnot. Just dragging it. And it will end up just being all curled up, all fancy, depending how good you are at spending the time just doing this. Right, when you read a book or watch a movie, you can just sit like this for a little bit. And you don't have a mustache in your mouth anymore when you eat. You can just eat. It's great stuff. You can just eat and it's all fine. Look at this. Copy F into M. Wait, how are you out of instructions? All right. We jump right. There we go. Now I just need to test this stuff. Wait, what is the ... thing? Oh, it's the rest of the book? Probably. No, says, I found I was able to curl it with just my finger and it stays. Yeah, exactly. And the more you curl it with just your fingers, the more it stays, right? That becomes the standard, that it stays like this. Maybe it doesn't learn. Maybe learn was just... Maybe it's not the mustache who learns. Maybe it's me who learns. Because I do it all the time, therefore it just stays all the time. Might be. All right, then we test end of file. And, end of file. And if we are at end of file, we true jump to end. No. Wait. Fuck. True jump, restart. Right, because we want to restart the full thing. We want to go back. Alright, so we mark restart over here.
I'm a leaf on the wind.
Note owner says, my head hair is getting quite long as well. Maybe I'll grow it long hair with my beard. That is what I'm doing. Yeah. I noticed that I'm just subtly starting balding. Like I had long hair in my youth. I was thinking, yeah, before growing bald, I might as well grow it out one more time. Just because. Otherwise, I have one of these and have like around these lengths have been my life for the last, I don't know, 10 years. Just buzzing myself. But I got that when I went to the shower yesterday. I got that feeling. Maybe I shouldn't grow it out. Long hair is so annoying. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. What if we're at the end of file? Our X value is 500 at this point. Why 500, eh? Do I even use the X for anything? I don't, do I? So instead, we put the X to, I don't think I do. So we just add 1. At restart, we just we repeat X times. No. Nope, that is a loop. All right. We start, we link -1. We sub from X, 1X, and then we test if X is equal to 0. If that is false, we jump to restart. And otherwise we jump to host. Fuck, this one is difficult. It's intricate. It is very intricate, this one. Copy all all 5 of the books, eh? Note owner says, I don't think I will bald. It doesn't run in my family. Well, then probably not, yeah? Note owner says, is it annoying? Thought it was fine when I tried it. I mean, compared to when you have like this short hair, like just showering and drying the hair, and when it's long, it takes ages for it to dry, don't it? Then when you shake your head, you get hair in the face. Also, you start, what's that? Releasing fur, so it starts, it drops off hair everywhere and you have to clean it up. When it's this short, you don't really notice it. When it's long, it ends up everywhere and you have to clean it up. Right, so annoying might be an overstatement, but you get my point. There are extra work. Extra work. You know what? I'm making this way too difficult, right? I'm following this order along. That is gonna... yeah, it fucks my memory, and I think it fucks with my cycles as well. And my activity. Instead, I should just start with the first one. Yeah. I should just start with the first one, then do the second one, then do the third one, then do the fourth and fifth and so forth. Because restart then would just be jumping to the host. Yeah. So instead of fuck all that, don't want any of that, you just true jump to the host. What I need to do though, wait, what do I use X for? I don't use X for anything. Note says, when I grew my hair out before, I was a teenager and I wasn't able to grow a beard yet. I've never grown a beard with long hair before. Me neither. That's why I'm doing it. Want to be all hair all over the place. Like a Yeti, I don't know. Hair all over the place. Fuck, I need to switch the mode. Because I switched the mode here. Where it's somehow I need to... Wait, what is X here? I can just... Yeah, can't I do something like this? Instead, doing that, I copy. Not on says, seems pretty metal. Long hair and beard, yeah. I was even considering doing like Viking braids, but that's work. Work indeed. Actually, yeah, no crime and punishment either. I don't feel like stopping right here. I want a better ending point in this puzzle. Right now, I don't know what to do, and I don't want to forget what I'm trying, where I am. Right. Instead of grabbing it from memory, why do I grab it from memory? Just because then I know where I am. That's the problem. Where I need to go. Yeah, no, just no. Yeah, I was really happy with this solution here, but I was happy with doing all the stuff here, but just no. Just no. Instead, we just want to copy every time we come to host. We are keeping track of where we are. Right. That's the problem though, because I want to have screw that. We want to copy memory into X. Fuck. And then I don't keep track of where I am. If I put that into X, I don't know where I am anymore. Fuck. I need to do this fancy trick. And either I keep track of where I am, or I keep track of where to go. Nowdunner says, do you feel frustrated? Do you need me to activate your prefrontal cortex? You're doing great. Nice. Thanks. Thanks. Like every time, right? Every time I'm like, can't I have like 2 registers? If I had 2 registers, this game would be easy. 2 free registers, that is. Alright, what I need is somehow for this... Oh, wait. Is it that easy? That I just do this again? Then I copy this thing. No, I don't even have to copy it. I just mark, restart. No, let's mark start. And the same thing, because I can just jump ID. Like, where did my restart thing go though? Right, what's this do? Host, we link that. Alright. Jump to the book. That's all fine. Alright. Replicate to copy. There we go. We just make one. What do you do here? If we're in the file, we jump to start. We jump to start. No, here we go. Restart, that's the difference. Because we don't have to mark start, but we have to mark restart. And we're gonna jump over restart straight into host. And at restart, we're gonna... I'm pretty sure that we're gonna sub from TX into T. Ah. That's -4. Wait, I was T1. Wait, no, I need to fix this first. This one, what's the plan? We need to grab 300. Copy F into X. All right. We do all this thing, all these things. Don't need to re-grab it. So this we mark as what? New book. There we go. New book. Nodonner says Operation Ramen Spaghetti is in progress. Yeah. Sounds great. Some tasty stuff in there as well. It is a little bit weird, but it works probably. Yeah, I've eaten just ramen and spaghetti. I've mixed those two together and just having some pasta sauce. It worked out. Copy this, pasta that. Great names for those things. Alright, what we do here before we copy F is that we're gonna test F is smaller than than 100. If that is false, we're gonna jump to new book. Sure, terrible naming again. It's true, we're gonna seek -1. Can we do this? Will that work? We start at 100. And we jump 100. Sriracha should be added for spice. Oh, I've been eating a lot of sriracha lately. Nothing better than spicy hot nudes. Spicy hot nudes? I love that. Oh, I first noticed it when I heard it. Invalid register? Wait, why? Start step. Why? What about if we just take 1-1? Is that invalid as well? Ah. Alright, I get it, I get it. We need a true jump. Here we go. True jump, new book. And here we're gonna mark new book. This, I don't need a mark here. What I need is at rep, like how many times? 9 times. And end. There we go. We start at 100, we jump 100, 100, 100, and we end at 900. But 9 times is not enough, though. Because it will end up true. However, when it ends up true, seek -1, and we copy f into x, and we again seek -1, and we void. There we go. Destroy it. All right. We test if it's smaller than 100. And if it's true, we jump to new book. Wait. Oh, no, it's not. Fuck, no. This is... All right, this... Need to test each of them. All right, so why doesn't this work? Do I just seek -1? No, that won't work. That won't work at all. No. doing it all flipped around. Need to test. Need to test if that is right. Smaller than 100. If it's not, I need to test the next one. If it's smaller than 100. I don't need to seek. Alright, screw this. What we do instead is that we add x and 100 to x, and then we test if x is smaller than f. Alright, we true jump, otherwise we just jump to choose. We mark choose. Alright, not that one, not that one, not that one. Wait. Fuck, I did the exact same mistake again, didn't I? Ah. We don't add yet. No. Alright. It's less than 0, which is none of them. Great. Right. Ah, we test end of file. Here we go. We test end of file, and if end of file is it, then test the end of file. If that is false, false jump to choose. Otherwise, we're gonna add x and 100 together into x and then jump back. Oof, man. Note owner says, I've noticed two things about using ramen noodles. The consistency is different, and the ramen holds the sauce better. Overall, I would call this a great success. What did you notice about ramen? Consistency is different to spaghetti, right? Yeah? And the ramen holds the sauce better? Yeah. Indeed, yeah. I like... Well, ramen are noodles, right? Or are you saying ramen noodles are better than just noodles? Well, we don't have ramen here. I'm not even sure what ramen is. Is it just noodles or is it a brand of noodles? Note owner says that my current working theory is that smaller noodles equals more surface area and small pockets equals more sauce. Yes. Exactly. There you go. That is how it works. Not only that, but they have the texture. I mean, there are different types of noodles, right? It's not only smaller, but there is also different textures. The surface texture. Like spaghetti is usually like slimy and it just runs straight off the spaghetti, right? Then you have glass noodles, but since you have such such thin noodles, they still work out, even though they are also glassy. Alright, Wikipedia to ramen. Ramen, Japanese pronunciation. Pulled noodles. It's a Japanese noodle soup. It consists of Chinese wheat noodles. Nice. So it's not rice, it's wheat. Served in a meat or occasionally fish-based broth. Alright, it's the soup and the wheat noodles. There we go. It's the dish. The noodles are the noodles, while ramen is the dish, which is just noodle soup, right? Alright, let's see this. Alright. That's a waste of cycles. Oh. Forgot to seek minus 99. All right. Copy 100 into X. There we go. Well, it's not going to be a less than 100, is it? Less than 200 is the smallest. Damn it. Just happened. F is smaller than X. Jump to new book. Right. Why is that not working? F is 171. X is 200.
Take a deep breath, Hardigan. Settle down and think straight.
F is 171. X is 200. That means that F is smaller than X, but we're still not jumping. What am I doing wrong? I don't know. Note owner says, I'm talking packaged ramen. Throwing away the broth packet and cooking the noodles for spaghetti. Yeah. Packaged ramen noodles are very cheap food. Alright, so that is, yeah. That is ramen noodles is the one, right? You just get like a little package that you put in the water and move it around. They're good to just throw in a cabinet just to have. Yeah. That is usually, the word ramen is not usually used in Swedish for that. That's just noodles. Yeah. You get like a powder to put in the water. Yeah. Alright, this is not working as advertised. Right. My F value is 171. My X value is 200. I test if F is smaller than X, but I don't get a true result. Why don't I get a true result? Yeah, why don't I get a true result? F is smaller than X. That is super frustrating. What is this? Maruchan homepage? The new gold standard? Discover now. Oh, is this the noodles you go by? These are the one I'm thinking about. I think. Yeah, when you just get the powder. Just add boiling water. And there you go. This is the most popular brand of packaged ramen in America. It is similar to what you mentioned about powder package that you add to the water. Yeah, exactly. Lot of stuff. Lewd. I'm fucking stumped. Well, now it works, of course. Outlander says, I don't buy this brand anymore because I found much better ramen for not much more money. Nice. Nice. It's called Shin Ramen. Very spicy. Ah. I actually have... Like recently, I've always thrown away the packet with the spice and just spiced myself. Yeah, just throw in... Maybe I should... I haven't done ramen in a long time. It is a good idea to just, yeah, I could add some... I could add some noodles to my curry just to make it cheaper. Fill it out. Packet contains a lot of salt. Yep. It's probably cheaper to buy just the noodles, eh? Yeah, probably cheaper just to buy noodles. Big pack of noodles and just crack it in. No, fuck. This shit's broken. This shit's broken. 171 is less than 200. That is just how it works. That is maths. The game has just decided that 171 is more than 200 for some reason. Wait, now it just broke? Ah, here we go. We jump. Yes. What did it break? Ah. Hmm. Wait, this time it worked. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh. No, since the food has been consumed, time to do the dishes again. Woo! Nice. Good times. Doing the dishes, eh? So much fun. Oh. Alright, now it works. This sounds like a recipe of a breakthrough. There it is. No, it wasn't even a breakthrough. It was working. I'm just tired. I've been playing this game for 6 hours. And it was just me being dumb. It was working. It was just I was confused. I didn't test it out properly. I didn't understand what I was looking at. Yeah. Alright, so you get this. What do you have? Alright, you have a book. You copy everything into this book. Alright. When you are full, alright. True jump, restart. At the restart, we send something to memory. We copy what to memory? We copy -42 into memory. And you here, you always test if no. Copy memory to X, and then you test if X is equal to -42 and if that is false, we jump to right. Otherwise, we will go to just mark end, and then we will link -1, and we will jump end. Here we go. Note owner says always test. Testing is the taxi to understanding. Yeah. That is what I thought I was doing. I was testing and I was looking at the results and I was misunderstanding the results. I was testing over and over and over again. It felt like I was slamming my head to the wall because it just didn't work the way I expected it to work, because I had a misunderstanding going on in my mind. All right. Let's go down here. Right, that's one book down. Why did you stop though? All right, we go here, right? And a file. Actually, we go to the restart thing. Wait, where are we? All right. All right, we've copied the whole book. And X is equal to 1. Ah. It's because true is equal to 1. That breaks it. But this bot exists at, and a link to my GitLab. Hashtag works on my machine. Oh, I think I've changed like a tiny bit and that I didn't push it. Don't remember. What I need to do here though is that I need to in the restart, I need to copy 0 into T. Boom, and now it's -1. Wait, and it's still broke? Wait. Why did it break? Cannot move this file. Ah, I forgot to drop the file. Drop. Where are you stuck? Oh, we're in local mode. All right, sweet mode. Fuck. Add quote, then a lot of icons that I don't have in my font. All right, a rough translation. Not hearing is not as good as hearing. Hearing is not as good as seeing. Seeing is not as good as knowing. Knowing is not as good as acting. True learning continues until it is put into action. I would argue that action is still learning. Learning by doing. True learning continues until it is put into action? I'm not so sure. I would say all of those things are part of learning, and that's weird gatekeeping. There we go. Did you just gatekeep learning? True learning. Right? Here we go. We add to X. Ah, wait. Yeah, no. All right. You need to... What is this? Isn't that it? Isn't that what I need? Oh, right. Wait, no. That's... Wait. What is that? It's 1. Do I need that one? Yes, I do. Fuck. Note on it says, I don't think it's gatekeeping. It's more of a value statement that doing results in better learning. Didn't say better learning, it said true learning. Continues until it is put into action. More of a value statement. could argue that learning never ends. Well, learning ends when you're dead, right? True learning continues until you are dead. Can always keep on learning, eh? But that's not, it's one piece, like learning one piece of epistemological unit. There we go. This is a rough translation of the original Chinese text. It's up to interpretation. I mean, yeah, of course. Right, so you can hear something. Yeah. Hearing is better than not hearing. Seeing is better than not seeing. Knowing is better than seeing. Acting is better than knowing. Yeah. I mean, what's the point, right? That's one interpretation. What is the point of learning anything if you're not going to take any action on what you have learned? Hold on, it says Confucius might have said this. I should have added that. I say might because I read conflicted reports. Yeah. And it's lost in translation, which is lost in translation, which is lost in translation. Maybe. I mean, I can make a charitable, and I should make a charitable interpretation, right? And the charitable interpretation is right, yeah. Of course, it just lists deeper understanding, right? Deeper and deeper and deeper. Each step is one step towards deeper learning. Better knowledge of the thing. That I agree with. Okay. I think I can just void M. And it broke again for some reason. Gotta answer this message. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Wait, quote 129. Sorry, my payload was too long and short. Long and hard to insert into the receptacle. Nice. Wait, was that quote too long? Really? I suppose it was too long. No. I'm not in the mood to count all those. That's very weird. Maybe though it broke and it's quote 128. Nope. That I need to add. Alright. To do quote 129 too long. Too long? There we go. Right, where did it break? Yeah, it broke somewhere here. Wait. What just happened? Where are we? It is in memory. We copy A into local. You copy M to X. Wait. Oh. Look at that. We don't copy X to M. X to F, I mean. Right. If that is false, we jump. Wait. We need to copy X into the file, but that I don't want to do that. All right. So what we do then is that we seek -1 and we void F. All right. All right, why did it break? We copy the whole book, right? We... Right, -2. Wait. Where do I get that number from? No. We don't void memory here. We have to grab the memory. We copy for shoot memory. We copy 0 to T. Wait, why am I doing that? I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to sub from T memory into T. Let's see. Nope, that's not what I want. Wait, where's memory? Oh, I'm in local.
Take a deep breath, Hardigan. Settle down and think straight.
Alright, what about this? There we go. I must have broken something else now, though. Oh, something broke. I didn't see where, though. It was in this again, for sure. Note Honor says Unicode characters can be multiple characters long in one character. Oh, you're thinking that the Chinese text is why it was too long? That my bot think that the chat message is longer than what Twitch thinks. That would explain it. And there it broke. All right. Right, where does it break? All right, we're good here. There it just completely wrecks. Alright, so we can get over here. Alright, and we switch mode. Now we're in local. We move that -2. That's not what I want. I want -1 here. All right, let's restart. Go here and we go here again. All right. Memory is 3. I need X. All right. That's it, right? I need X minus memory into T. Is that it? Wait, but it says none in global. Oh, here we go. Now it works. Alright, we try to keep going again. Whoop! And we got an endless loop on our hands. Alright, because we were at the end of the file. Ooh. We're at the end of the file. Oh. Alright, time to go over to 800. One more time. All right. This book is done. Right? Yep. He's gonna start moving back. This one is trying to read memory. I need a test here. I need to drop first. And I need to... Fuck, no. Yeah, no, I need a test here. I need to test if T is smaller than... No, we test if T is equal to... No. Smaller than -50. How do I know? Right. Oh, you're still here. Wait, what just happened? Something changed. How did you break? Well, how did I fix this? Because of this test? Yeah, I can't do that test. No. Fuck. Maybe I can just do a... Try this again. It never fucking works, but I'll try it again. We can test MRD. And if that is false, we will jump to... Well, false, jump to... Do we have like an end thing? No. Quit. Wait, quite. Think so, quit. Grab some extra lines. Mark quit. Nope. Yeah. Quit. There we go. Node-runner asks, does your bot use Python 2 or Python 3? 3. Yes, indeed. Uses Python 3. Boom. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I doubled pretty much all of your results, except for... Oh, man. You had 345 on your optimized cycles. I have more than 1,000 over that. Oh, wow. And I almost doubled your activity. And I didn't double size, but I had 60 size. You had 40 size. Oof. Working with Unicode. Oh, you were looking into the bot thing. About a quote. Is this the answer to the thing? Seems like it is. What I do is that I just do. There we go. Look at that later. Hold on, it says normal Latin characters contain 1 byte. Chinese characters contain 3 bytes in UTF-8. Yep. That is the thing then. It's on the to-do list. I think I won't do... I definitely won't do that today because I have other stuff to do today. And since I just beat the task, good stuff. Gonna return to the desktop. Processing. Yes, this is what I wanted. You read them already? Maybe. Is that weird? I read the same way any normal human reads, by analyzing patterns of word recurrence and deriving correlations between concepts implicit in statistically significant word clusters. Gross. Nice, easy hacking job. Oof, yeah. I think I made it extra difficult by just being extra tired. Right. I'm hungry. What are some good snacks? I hear X10 loves Peanut Blast. Still can't believe they fucked that up. I would try one. But they don't have last stop where I am. Whoa, you must be way in the boonies. Something like that. Something like that. Alright, but yeah, totally time for exiting. I am extra tired. Yeah, extra tired. Extra tired. Oof. Yes, indeed. Alright. That was that for today. Oh, Gotta see if I've gotten an answer. I don't think so. Nope. Still just thanks for the report. We'll look into it. All right. Thanks for hanging out today. Man, I'm tired. I would need some rest, but no rest for the wicked today. All right. Cheers and see you next time.